somebody gifted me like a fridge magnet a long time ago, and I never have I felt more for this fridge magnet, as it says, first thing we do, we kill all the lawyers.
Amazing.
Like, thanks, Shakespeare. I'm pretty sure it was Shakespeare that said that, I think. If I know. I don't know. Anyways, Sombrero will fact check me, right? Yeah, okay. So... So the quickest of recaps, you guys continued your trek south to Harkinstrum, and in the final length of your journey, you had come across some cockatrice or cockatry or cockatrices. I don't know what the plural is of that.
Scary bastards.
Scary bastards. There you go. There it is, right there. Look at that. And you had also the moss goblins that you just came across that were minding their own business and you minding yours. And then you quickly realized that it was going to be a Lord and Gold Moon tonight.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
I didn't. And trying to find shelter rather than just relying on tiny hut and being in the middle of the plains, you sent Val and Hema into the sky for some reconnaissance, and a small cave was discovered. You guys investigated the cave, looked around a lot, messed around with a lot of things, realized that the prior inhabitant was crushed to death by a rock from above while they were asleep. And you guys spent a good amount of time getting the cave ready for the night. You guys did some camouflaging of Igma in the cart. And we will pick up with you guys in the cave just before things might get crazy. Woo!
This is fine. Everything is fine.
Great. You're like streaming this, right? Set up a poll. Chat can vote.
Right now.
I'm like, hey, do they make it out without like getting in a fight? Do they get in a fight? Do they get beat up? Do they almost die?
Okay, I'm back. With the night progressing, and you guys finishing off your preparations. At this point, I will say, like, after Inra has gotten all of the spikes ready, and Robert will say you kind of like setting them up. Val, I don't exactly remember what you were doing fully. I think you were just kind of
mostly finding like a good position to sit in.
Right, you were combat sensing the area. Ashael putting the bubble in the doorway, and Theodore doing the investigating, the what have you, along with Robert doing a lot of investigating. I don't know if you guys have anything else that you wanted to do, and that you wanted to like maybe figure out, plan out. I know that you have like the bear trap over by the one hole where the corpse is. I know you got the spikes set up. I know that you have the bubble.
And we broke the scarecrow into pieces.
Oh yeah, and you broke the scarecrow into pieces. That is correct.
Yep. No
chances.
None.
Is the watering hole like finite?
I was going to ask.
I forgot
Is
to
it
put
for
my
sure?
fridge. Hold on.
All right.
So asking if the water is finite.
Can we see the bottom?
Yes,
holes into it.
You can see the bottom. This is a crystal clear pool of water. You can, let's see. You can see that there is vegetation growing in it, like along the walls, and like kind of coating the bottom just a little bit. But Otherwise, this is very crystal clear. It's stone. There's no fish. There's no seeming life in there, like fish or like little crustaceans or anything along those lines. But the thing is that like if this is just like a standing pool, it'd look pretty nasty. And you can see that there is some like gentle movement to the water. So there probably is like you threw like cracks in the stone, maybe like in gaps that maybe you can't really see, that there is flow from somewhere. So this might be like an underground kind of like a brook or something along those lines that's coming through here.
Okay.
I have trusted nothing less than this water right now. Hey, Val?
Yes.
Can you have Hema, like, make a layer of ice on top of the water over there?
I'm glad that we were thinking the same thing. Hema?
Yeah. It will not last forever, but it will last for a while. We'll say, like, reflecting back to the ice raft.
Ice raft.
We'll say that it will last. I mean, it's not salt water or anything. So,
and she's a much larger dragon now.
She is a much larger dragon.
Lorg.
Plus, this looks like it's from underground, and that's usually pretty cold.
Yeah. We'll say that we'll say that there's like an inch or two of ice making it for like 6 hours. We'll say at best.
Well, here something breaches it, so.
Oh yeah, you would. Breaking ice. But yeah, no, Hema can absolutely just unleash her frost breath and make a mini ice skating rink, more or less. And it reaches from edge to edge. But yeah, all right. Anyways, now that fire's back, let's go. Whee!
I don't think any of us are going to be yelling "wee" after this, but sure, we'll go with that.
I will.
Again, maybe it's just some minorly peeved rabbits, and then they.
Why am I pissed today?
Why am I so angry?
You know what? Let's change that up just so that the sorcerer isn't pissed at us stuck in the cave and he has fireball.
I need
squirrels.
out. I need out.
Squirrels.
Gets cabin
Mildly
fever.
irritated squirrels.
We all know what happened to that poor Florida man. Anyways. All right, so no final preparations. Or I said we're done with... We are done with final preparations then.
Yep.
As much as we can,
waiting
mate.
in the dome with the wizard.
I thought you were going to stop at the whiz.
The whiz.
Okay, so everybody just put your minis in position where you want to be for the night. And I will move it along.
Do we want to swap positions, Fire?
Yeah.
You'll be in the
probably.
dome, and if anything somehow, or actually, if we're both just back here, that way either of us can rotate into the doorway, or if I need to go out of the dome, you're not in the way.
Yeah, because I'm definitely planning on taking a watch shift
Mm-hmm.
and using my guarding, despite the fact that I am actually shit at guarding for something that I have a skill in.
Okay, so you two grabbing bedrolls, chilling out in the doorway. Robert, I think, is going to unfurl the canvas, I'm assuming, and make it the hammock. Val will remain there, and Inra will... Oh boy, where would he be? He might want to stay between Val and Robert, I think. I think that's what he wants. Alright. I'll knock him
What's the
down.
noise? No!
Oh god, he's
He
dead.
just feigns death.
Yeah, Inra will have grabbed his bedroll from the cart and had a little moment with Igmut before coming back into the cave, making sure that Igmut is well camouflaged and hidden away into the trees. Kind of also setting up like a little barricade around him as well. Now, as a reminder, because it has been a long time since a Lord and Golden Moon has happened to you guys. things go crazy. And now I know Fire had asked questions of like, does it affect magic? Yes, it does. Not always and not in all the ways that you would expect, but it can. Where things may be a little bit more wonky, like wild magic vein kind of stuff. But things may not work as you expect to fully. But that's a hefty maybe. Creatures that are evil aligned, as far as D&D is concerned, get buffed in whatever vein I see fit. And bad things generally happen on these nights, to which everybody is well aware and typically tries to prepare for. Those that are sadly traveling on the road on a Lord and Gold night seldom survive. Or if they do, it's because they were lucky enough to have nobody and nothing around. We'll see if you have that luck tonight. Yeah. That'll do it.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh no.
too much.
So much red.
We're in danger.
Do you like orange?
So, who is taking first watch?
Oh god.
Do we want to do it like first watch? I don't know how we're doing it. Like one but in the dome, one in the back, and then like shifts to 2 here.
Spider, shut up.
So,
Mm-hmm.
one in the dome and one in the cave proper. Yeah, you know what? I can't win here. There's no winning.
God.
What?
I hope y'all know we're probably gonna get fucking murderized by whatever the hell is out here tonight.
In
So
case you can't hear my dice.
Yeah. I will take first watch.
no blood golem dice, please, Gray.
None, don't worry.
There's
In
already
the
been
back.
an agreement.
Yes, worry.
I'll
Okay.
I'll take a watch at the dome.
I will take a watch after him.
Okay, and last one, if anybody.
Yeah.
Okay. Sounds good.
I'll be honest, I don't know that anyone is gonna sleep well.
Probably
Well-
not. No.
That is going to be a check that I will have everybody do.
Robert
At
sleeps through the entire night.
every juncture.
Good night.
So, as you guys settle down and prepare, the sky outside gradually becomes more orange to a deeper red. And when the color change settles, that's when you know the night has begun. And that's when you know you have to be ready. The air smells of ash and like sulfur, and there's a taste on your tongues of like charcoal, burnt ends of anything and everything. And the ozone itself smells like it's burning. This is a very uncomfortable feeling, one that you all aren't unfamiliar with. But now that you are sitting here and waiting for a potential worst to come, your senses get the better of you, your thoughts get the better of you, and you're focused on every little thing, every minute detail. Sounds, to tastes, to smells, to any slight movement. Your senses are tricking you. You're relying on instinct to tell you what is wrong, what is right, what is safe, and what is dangerous. So, for the first watch, it is going to be a Shale, and since Robert is off the hammock, was Robert going to be doing a watch in the back?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think Theodore said that he was doing first watch.
Yeah,
Oh.
I was going to be doing a...
I
Is that-
apologize.
what I thought we were doing was swapping back and forth in sets of 2. So like someone watching the drop down in the pond and someone watching the front.
Okay. So you guys can do it in sets of 2. You
I think
can.
that'd be a better idea.
That'd be fine. I see no issue.
Okay.
So all right. So then Theodore and Robert, I will have you both do perception. If you have guarding subskill, you may use that.
Oh boy,
Yeah,
don't
hooey.
die.
Oh no.
Oh,
Let me show you how it's done. 14.
okay. Good. Theodore, you're bouncing back and forth. You're looking at the front of the cave. You're looking just back behind you to check the chimney and to make sure that your friends who are sleeping are, well, breathing. And you check to make sure that Robert is fine, and then back again, and all over the place. You are not focused. You are catching the surface details of everything around you. As far as you know, that is the best that you can do. Robert, on the 14, you don't hear anything, you don't see anything that sets you off. None of your shall we call them, I guess, physical senses are setting you off. But I will say that you have this feeling in your gut. Something's not right. You can't explain it, and you can't tell if it's just the night, your nerves, or what have you, but you just feel like something's
There's nothing else that I can like sense or smell.
no
It's just
feeling.
guess I'm not gonna like fire it. Actually, you know what? It's a cantrip. I'm gonna cast Mage Hand just to see, make sure magic is still working.
Okay, yeah. You cast Mage Hand. It basically is a spectral version of your hand. It works, but it's taken on shall I say, the arcane energy has now taken on the color of the moon.
Oh. Huh. I gave it a small high five.
Nice little.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Now, does Ishel's dome look any different? I don't know how the dome looks normally.
The dome is an opaque. It's an opaque dome. You guys, I'm assuming, just by nature of the spell, cannot see through it unless you are inside of it. But it too has the same color as the moon, regardless of whatever color a shale had declared it to be. It has changed.
I will cast message at Theodore.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, the magic is turning all moon colored. Just, I don't know what that means. If Shale's awake, maybe ask her.
I respond back. I'm not a wizard, and she's asleep. I don't know what the magic means.
I thought we were wizard buddies.
I kind of know what a thing is.
I stopped casting message. I'm very dejected over here.
For those sleeping, can I have you guys make charisma saving throws?
Oh my god.
Got it,
What?
buddy.
No, it's just to see how well you're sleeping, as well as some other.
16.
Oh my god.
Oh,
That's
you're
good.
nervous as hell, probably.
Mm-hmm. So from the top, Val, you're sleeping fine enough. Your dreams are a little wonky, and you definitely aren't sleeping the heaviest, but you're being restful. And same for Inra. Inra is, for Robert, he's kind of tossing and turning every way. He is, he's nervous. And you can tell, even in his sleep, his nerves are getting to him. A shale. Roll for memory.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, that's an 83. Oh no.
You get that. Okay.
I don't like this.
Theodore, I'm going to tell you what this looks like from the outside perspective.
Uh-huh.
Even with your 8 perception, you do not need a lot to see what is happening to a shale. She is, as stiff as a board. Just sleeping, shall we say, solidly. But you can see that beads of sweat are collecting on her exposed skin. Her hair is getting greasy and stringy as it clumps together. And her hand, mostly, like twitching and like grabbing, making fists. Now a shale.
Yeah.
You find yourself in a log home, decorated, furnished. You know this place. It's where you called home. There are the makings of a well-lived-in home. Food out, clothes hung, shoes along the floor, a table with 3 chairs. And even in this dream, you feel that almost that something isn't fair. And you walk around this home, running your fingers along the countertops, moving some bits of the furniture, correcting frames with blank canvases within them. And this whole time, looking around, seeing how it's empty besides its inanimate objects, you can't help but think, where are the people that inhabit those chairs? Where are they? Where are they? And those feelings that you had felt in the inn when you had gotten your puzzle pieces. That tiredness, that anger, that frustration, that loss of hope begins to overtake you. And then there's a knocking at the front door of this home. And without
I look towards it. Oh, can I
yeah.
move, or is it? Are you just
No,
responding?
you can move. You can do your thing.
Oh, okay. I was
That's how
just
you
gonna say
want it
I look towards it.
You look towards it. Another gentle knocking. As you
It's a dream. All of my agency is yours, pretty much.
Okay. As you look at the door, there's a small voice that comes from the other side. Mommy? Before you can even think, you reach for the door. You run to it, and you swing it open. There's nothing but a black void. But between the precipice of this inhabited home and that void is a small human with short and a little wavy brown hair Small little button nose, very round cheeks. It's a young girl. No older than 7 at most. And as you look down at them, they look up at you. And as you stare at them, you recognize them. You know damn well who they are. A name escapes you, but you know them. As you continue to look at this face, you get down on your knees and you hold their head in your hands. And then you start to see something move under the skin of their forehead. Something beginning to protrude and pierce the skin, blood beginning to trickle down their face. It's like small horns, but it's like bone. Oh, so small. And then there's another response from this child. Mommy? And in an instant, there are these grayish, green, mixed in with a little bit of blue, long hands, knuckles bulbous, skin pulled tight to the bone, veins protruding from the skin. And they reach over where your hands are holding the head of this child. There's a quick turn and a snap. And instantly, that child is ripped away from you. And the sound of this high-pitched, cackling laughter echoes out into the nothing of this dark void. And your eyes shoot open. You will not be sleeping the rest of this night.
No, I won't.
Hey, looks like you're having a pretty bad dream there.
I don't want to talk about it. Not
Fair.
right now.
And I just kind of hold out a can, or like a water skin. Need a drink of water?
Shale doesn't say anything, but she nods and takes it, and takes a deep swig.
Just, keep breathing. It's just a dream.
No, it wasn't. I'm memorizing that face. Just every little detail before the dream can escape me. Every single thing.
Okay. And you can. All right. Next watch.
Good night.
So, yeah. Real quick, before we swap, because Robert was saying something about the magic. Usually my hand glows when I'm about to do lay on hands, correct?
If that's how you choose it to look, yes.
Yeah. I'd like to ready lay on hands and look at the magic itself, because it's like, it's not necessarily arcane, I guess. It's more divine, technically.
Okay, yeah.
How does that look?
Where there's this almost like, I don't want to say halo, but there's like this clear, like, light that almost ends in like a perfect sphere around your hand. It is no longer. The color is that of the moon, and instead of being this perfect sphere of light around you, it's broken, almost like torn to shreds, and is wisping out in these very thin, faint tendrils of this light.
Hey, I'm gonna go check in with Robert really quick. You okay? Talking to Shale.
I don't look up. I just kind of wave him off with a kind of brisk single nod.
Okay, I'll be right back. And I just kind of quickly move over to Robert at this point. Hey, Robin. So I'm sorry about earlier about like the magic thing. But my magic's all wrong too.
Huh?
Yeah,
So you
look.
didn't have magic.
And well, like I do, but I don't have. It's complicated.
All right, you show me yours, I'll show you mine.
Oh my god.
Yeah, watch this. And I light up lay on hands.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa.
Yeah, I'm not sure I should use this to heal you guys tonight. That seems. I feel like if I touch you with this, it seems like a bad idea.
That's a... I didn't even think about that. I mean, we can test now, or like right now, right?
I mean, I guess, but my worry is if it looks like this and that's not how it always is, how well do I get to control it?
Oh, you're right. I'm not good at controlling magic either. I'll just show him Mage Hand to look how Mage Hand looks. All glowy. What happens if I ready fire bolt in my hand?
You ready firebolt in your hand, and it sputters and spits sparks.
Cool. I'm going to gently make Mage Hand. No. Here. I'm just gonna go over here. I'm gonna cast Firebolt at the wall here.
Okay. You cast firebolt at the wall, and like it sputters sparks. You think that's not going to come out for a second, and then it does in like this little eruption, and it hits, and it functions like firebolt.
Well, neat. Good night, I guess. I'll talk with the Shale about it as well, really quick.
Okay.
Just so she's aware.
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Yeah. And then I'll head back over.
Robin is already asleep.
Hey, not to alarm you or anything. But magic's definitely weird for both Robin and I tonight. And I think we need to be on our toes. Cause, again, I show the lay on hands. Things definitely aren't right. For what do you call it? Schools of magic, I think. I don't know.
I'll take another swig of the water skin before I speak, watching as this is happening. That is... that certainly is concerning. Could I roll an Arcana check, or am I already going to know that the Lord and Gold Moon is causing this?
No, you already know.
And
you asked this
okay.
last, so you know.
Okay, gotcha. Does this look like what happened last time?
Like the last Lord and Gold Moon you guys had?
Yeah.
No.
Oh! That's alarming.
It doesn't always do this, to your knowledge.
Okay. That last Lord in Gold was also a strange moon, so...
Very strange.
Yeah, I'm not happy about that one. Well, I might be useless in a fight then.
I mean, we'll see.
So we shall.
Hey. Oh. You didn't get a lot of sleep. I will hand to Shale my boundless coffee. Or endless bottle of coffee.
I can already see the pop-up for this now.
I will take it, kind of blinking. Thank you. I'll need it for my watch. I appreciate it. And just drink the equivalent of a cup of coffee.
So with the Lord in Gold, God, I can't think tonight either. So that's making all of our magic like a bright, glowy moon yellow. The whole point of this dome was to kind of conceal
Camouflage?
this entrance. Yeah.
Let me guess, it is not concealing anything right now.
Nope, it's bright and glowy and yellow. Is it bright?
It's not giving off like more than like 5 feet of like dim light at most, but it's still, you know, it is very much in contrast to everything else.
Well, I would prefer that we have some sort of shelter rather than not have any shelter. And this is approximately all I have.
That's true.
I mean, if it holds, then whatever's out there will be stuck out there and will pass the Lord in Gold.
That's the hope.
And I mean, at the very least, we'd know something's coming.
That's fair.
Henny Hoogles. Okay, so, second watch, people. Ho! So perception and or guarding.
Ooh, boy.
Ooh.
Buh.
What is that? Oh, okay, it's only a 9. Great, okay.
That's a 10.
We're fucked!
At least, like,
Use-
literally
Hey, do you want to
cannot be
take an
surprised.
inspiration and at least get one of us up above a 10?
Sure,
we
if
have
you
4
want.
of them. Go nuts.
Because I
They're
think
here
this is a
for-
bad night to fuck up everything.
Okay. What is it, a d6?
Yeah, D6.
Can I roll my actual die?
Yeah, go crazy.
Okay. I think I need it. Where are you? Here you are. That's a 6.
Hey! Good.
Oh,
16.
Good
Okay.
job, Dragon Dice. You did it.
All right. So, first of all, with the 9, Ashale, you are too shaken by that nightmare to focus. You're
yeah.
there's nothing else to add there. You're very unfocused right now. Val, you split your attention between the chimney, the corpse hole, I guess is what we'll call it, and the water. Chimney, corpse, water. Chimney, corpse, water. Over and over and over again. One step at a time. And you feel yourself that same horrible feeling. That feeling of something's wrong here. That feeling like just the environment around you is watching you. Robert, Theodore, I want you guys to make charisma saving.
Woo!
Yeah. Yahooey.
Nat 20.
I
You're
+5
fucking
would
kidding
be. I got the +5 would be a nice thing for me. It doesn't matter when you roll a 2.
Oh my god.
All right.
So the
Robin.
doorway is nightmare zone.
Uh-huh. I'm going to start with Robin here with the nat 20.
Sleep like a rock.
Yeah, you sleep like a rock.
Yes.
You don't dream. But what you do hear is the continual gentle sound of those chimes. Like those beach type chimes where like the shells and the thin glass are clanking against each other. The same sound from that statue all throughout your sleep. And you sleep solidly. Theodore.
Hey, how's it going, girly?
You are bombarded by clear nightmares. You're back at your death scene. Except it's almost like it's before it happens. And you're walking around this burning town. The buildings aflame, the ground, bodies, everywhere there is fire. Everywhere there is this thick, dark smoke. It chokes you. It burns your eyes. It assaults all of your senses. Not only that, but so does the heat of the flame. Your body feels so warm, like you are burning just by proximity. And as you are looking through the flames and the shrapnel of a destroyed building, you see that man in the red armor with the flaming sword. And just as your scene is ready to play out, where you are ready to experience your death once more, there's an eruption of the flame by the building you are standing by its ruins. It erupts towards the sky and envelops you. And in the center of it, just a dark mark forms. And a deep voice says to you,
"Wake up, Theodore Sharp, and look behind you."
Theodore, you wake up.
It is instinct from some campaign or travel with the guides. Something was always ready to go wrong, some noise. And it's not the Moon Touch longsword he grabs. It's the branded one. Just out of sheer muscle memory.
Mm-hmm.
And he whips around and looks behind him.
As you whip up, look behind you, trailing across the room, from Robert to Inra to Val, and a pitch dark figure halfway in and halfway out of the wall, hovering just above her, where she was not looking. This humanoid figure with piercing red eyes with the tendrils of energy wisping out, just gently, and they're slowly reaching down to touch Val.
Immediately. Val, roll forward!
Okay.
Okay. You move forward. And this is where we are going to be rolling initiative.
Ooh-wee.
Yep.
Oh boy.
Holy shit.
A little bit.
Oh,
Can't
and magic
believe-
is fucky.
Yep.
Can't believe
During this,
that.
Oh, sorry.
No, I was just saying, I can't believe the nat 20 fucked me.
17.
During this, I'm also grabbing the hand axe. I'm grabbing Jim. It's Jim.
Jim.
Wait, does Jim's blessing look off? Because it's
Currently? No.
Oh.
Emphasis on the words currently.
That's fair.
All right. This will be fun, right? This will be great. This will
No,
be
I don't like
great, guys.
this.
All right. So, I'm going to move Val forward a little bit here.
Yep.
I'm also going to place a mini.
Oh, we're gonna have a bad time, aren't we?
No, not at all.
Sir, it's a Lord and Gold moon. This thing just came through the godforsaken wall. We're fucked.
No, not at all.
It's
I don't
fine.
like the way that you said
Ghost. Ghost.
Ghost.
that. Oh yeah, that thing's gonna make our lives hell, isn't it?
Oh wait, I need to roll initiative.
Ooh. So is there... Would trying to identify this be a full action?
I will. So if you want it to be a lower DC, it will be a full action. If you want to do a cursory glance, the DC is higher, and it will be considered an incidental.
Okay. What would I be rolling?
I will say, history, arcana, or religion.
Arcana would be my request, and
all
I will
means.
go with a cursory glance.
Okay.
Okay, it worked out. That's 22.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, with a 22, as you hear Theodore yell the command out to Val and hear the tipping over of the chair, and you whip around and you see this darkened figure that was hovering over Val's prior position. This dark figure is obviously capable of being incorporeal. You know that there's more to it than just the top half that you see coming out of the wall. This is, in some degree, a spirit. I will say that it being a shadow-like, or a shadowy spirit of completely opaque darkness, this is not just your standard spirit. This is not something to take lightly. Even taking the Lord and Gold Moon out of the equation, this type of spirit is something not to take lightly. This is probably in the same vein of like a shadow, which you would recognize as very dangerous, in the vein of like it doesn't even have to deal damage or like physically harm somebody. Oh, Robert's ready to kill.
Excuse me.
He sneezed. But instead of having to deal like physical wounds, it can suck the life force out of somebody and kill them that way much quicker. The thing that you most definitely recognize is that you do not want to be touched by this thing.
Okay.
That is what your cursory glance will give you.
Okay. I will yell, "Don't touch that!" And then... Oh, fuck, I don't... Kind of... Oh, no. I don't know what kind of damage I can do. Oh, no. Oh, no. No. Okay, fuck it. First level magic missile, just to see if that actually does anything, because if it doesn't do anything, I've only wasted a first level spell slot.
Okay, go crazy.
Okay. First level, and that is gonna be what? 3 for first level. 1, 2. Yes, okay, thank you. 2. Okay. And 3. Okay, so that's gonna be, yeah, what is that? Like 12?
12.
12 damage total?
Yeah, grand total of 12. Yeah. Good shit. All right. Yeah, you launch magic missile. I'm going to say that you move out of the dome to do this because dome.
That'll break the dome.
Yes.
I mean, it can pass through the dome anyway. What?
So, what was that?
I was gonna ask, what's the range on magic missile?
Well, no, it's
I mean,
the
it's
dome
120
being
feet.
a problem because the spells cannot pass in or out of the dome.
Oh yeah, spells and other magical effects can't extend through the dome or be cast through it.
Yep. So I will just, because this is a reminder, you can either stay in the dome or exit the dome for it.
Okay, in that case, just before I cast, I look over at Theodore. Can you take this?
We'll see. I'll do
I want
my
to hold
best.
I want to hold the entrance in case there's something else out there.
Understood.
If you need me, shout.
Yeah.
and I will hold. I won't do anything. I'll stay in the dome because there's
Okay.
nothing I can do.
Well, then you know what I will allow you to do, because you didn't use your action. You can either hold your action, or you can try and examine this thing closer.
Okay, I want to examine it closer in that case.
Okay, go crazy.
Arcana again.
Yep.
Nat fucking 20.
Yo. Okay, that is huge.
Finally.
That is huge.
Rolling
okay.
big over here.
I know. Holy shit. Oh, I'm so glad I changed my mind.
Okay, so within that 20, you spend the time to go through information about spirits and undead in your head quickly. Okay, so you go through. This is obviously like a shadow of some kind. It has to be. It has to be in that vein. It's not just a regular spirit. These things are very dangerous. Okay, the next part. You obviously know that this thing is probably buffed to hell by the Lord and Gold Moon. So you think to yourself, what could it possibly have? It's probably a lot sturdier. It's probably going to be a lot more damaging to your allies here. But you think about it. These types of things don't just wander around aimlessly. There is something here.
The skeleton. Sorry.
No, but you're right, though.
There is something here that is the reason why it's here. That there's a connection.
Yo. Okay. Question, with a nat 20, would I know what types or what types of magic it would be immune to?
You're playing in the ballpark of the Lord and Gold Moon, but I will tell you what you normally would know that these things are immune to are cold and necrotic damage, and
Okay.
Bludgeoning, piercing, slashing from non-magical weapons.
Okay. That's actually better than I was thinking, because I thought it was immune to pretty much everything.
No, and
but
poison
also
too,
it is
but,
a
you know,
Lord
yeah.
and Gold, so.
Yeah.
And what else?
And poison.
Poison. Yeah. Well, okay. That tracks.
that's-
Okay.
Go figure.
And undead.
Yeah. Okay.
Condition immunities, I'll even give you that with a nat 20.
Okay.
Can't go prone, can't be grappled, can't be
You don't
paralyzed,
say.
can't be exhausted, can't be restrained. Those are the base ones that you know about.
Okay. I am going to relay everything to everyone else and drop a knitting needle on the ground. It's fine.
Okay.
And then I'm going to add at the tail end, we should destroy that skeleton. I think it's tethered.
Noted.
All right. It's turn now.
Oh, God.
Well, hi there.
This is going to be fun. Val,
Hello.
it looks to you, realizing that you are paying attention now, and we'll say that, you've kind of turned to face it.
Inra's right there.
I am going to roll to see who it targets.
I protect.
Oh my God. No, not Inra. Please, not Inra.
1 to 3, Inra. 4 to 6, Val. That's a 2.
Oh, Jesus.
Motherfucker.
It looks to you, Val, and looks to Inra. Is actually going to move out of your melee range for this. So you will get an opportunity attack.
Okay.
So that's going to happen first and foremost.
Okay. 17.
Okay. Yeah, a 17 will hit.
Perfect. It's only 7, but it's 7 nonetheless.
Okay. All right. So, 7, just piercing damage, right? You have no addition?
No addition, only on nat 20s.
Okay. Sounds good. All right. So you draw your rapier, and as you draw, you pierce its form, and it feels like you're hitting nothing. There's no resistance to this thing whatsoever. You're not. There's no like obvious sign of damage, but at this point, you're just hoping for the best. And as you had rolled out of the way, and Theodore had yelled out to you, and Ashale yelling about what this thing is. Inra is awake, and he like kind of shoots up just a little bit in like his spot, but he's not on his feet. He's just, his eyes are open to this dark figure with these burning eyes above him, and it is going to roll to hit. And it has advantage because he's prone.
Mm-hmm. What do you roll, Gray?
That is math, mod 20.
What is his AC, Gray?
You guys gave him the studded leather. He only has a +1 to Dex, so 13.
Fucking shit. Alright.
Yeah, Enra does not have a large AC right now.
14 you said though, right?
Yeah, 14 is his AC.
Okay.
And it was a mod 20 to hit him. Enra.
That's something you can do.
If it's higher, if the AC, if its hit was lower, yes.
I'm going to bend luck.
So?
I can subtract 1d4
Oh.
from that attack.
Oh.
From the attack
Okay,
roll?
then.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to use
2. Fuck.
Still, that's an 18.
18. So from a mod 22 and an 18, where his AC is 14.
Not high enough. It's not low enough, rather.
It's not low enough.
Damn
Okay.
it. I didn't think so.
Okay. That
It would
was.
have had to be a 17.
Yeah.
Oh.
I figured.
I can add +3 to his AC.
Yeah. All right. So
Ooh.
still pretty. That was a good call though. That was the best thing that could have been done.
I definitely appreciate that you could do that.
All right, Inra. Oh.
Do not kill our boy. Oh my god, do not kill our boy. Please do not kill our boy. Please.
17.
Gray, I'm asking so nicely. I was so helpful today.
I know.
Please.
4, 17, 21, 25.
Yes, sir. Why are you laughing like that? DM?
Don't kill our boy. Don't kill our boy.
Maybe it
DM
was
might-
minimal damage. Maybe it was minimum damage, please.
I'm redoing the math real quick in my head. I also
my
need to
God.
look at
Oh my
his
God.
stats.
Oh my god, you're gonna kill our boy.
No, maybe not.
What the fuck do you mean, maybe?
Doing the math.
What do you mean?
Your DM, you can fudge math.
I'm not fudging. So it was 17. He takes 31 psychic damage.
Fuck!
Oh my god.
From his 46.
Okay.
This thing reaches down, holds Inra's head, and immediately you guys see him, like his back arches upwards and he is writhing and screaming in pain. His eyes roll back into his head. You can only see the whites of his eyes, and it holds on to him and drags him towards the back of the cave.
Oh my god.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, all the way back here, just dragging him across the floor.
Holy hell.
That's all it can do.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Next up, Val.
I command Hema to run right to the skeleton,
Okay.
which is exactly her speed, turns out.
And no, she was not close enough for the opportunity attack. She was one square over.
Yeah,
Okay. Yeah.
to the skeleton.
Oh, to the skeleton, all the way to the skeleton. Okay. Yep.
Yes, sir.
All right. So
All 35 of her movement.
Okay, so let's see. Are you going to have her try to do like an arch over this spirit or like try to go around as quickly as she can, because I mean I don't know, like, do you want to do the breath attack? Did you want to do the bite? Because you just you also will have to worry about opportunity attack from this thing.
If she goes around, will she be at least 10 feet away from the skeleton?
From where she is, let's call this the 15, 35. Oh yeah, no, she'll get right up to it, just the right amount of speed.
Okay, she didn't even need to be right next to it either.
Nope.
Perfect. She will use her tail to hit the skeleton.
Okay, roll to hit.
It will be... Oh, I hate how it minimizes itself. Get out of the way. It's a 9.
9. It's a skeleton.
I was gonna say, where's it going?
It's an immovable skeleton.
It is an immovable
Okay.
skeleton.
Technically, be advantage to hit a prone thing.
It's there is no need. This was just to see if a natural 1 was rolled.
Fair.
But yeah, roll the damage.
6 total.
Okay, 6. So Hema whips her tail around, smacking the skeleton at the rib cage. The bones shatter. Pieces go everywhere. The arm kind of slides off to the side, and the skull rolls.
Does anything happen?
The spirit remains.
Jesus.
It's the fucking raven thing.
Ah.
The chimes. The thing that was making the chimes.
The tree statue.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. Well, it was worth a shot.
It was, and with that, if I take another action, can I move again?
Well, your movement and Hema's movement are separate.
I know if I take another action though. If I use second wind, can I move again?
Well, you could still. Well, you Val or Hema.
Me, Val.
So, I mean, you can perform another action, but you can move even without having an action left.
Okay. I'm gonna move up to this fucker. Hello
Okay.
there.
Hello there.
Hello there.
Hello there.
I will use second wind, and I will attempt to pierce this motherfucker. Anyway, 22?
22 to hit.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah, no, that'll hit.
Okay, 13 damage.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
I'm angry.
All right. 13. Sounds good.
I yell to Theodore, attack that damn statue.
All right. That's your turn.
Yes.
Inra, you poor boy.
Oh my god, get that boy out of here.
He is going to get up. I'm going to have, well, he's still like in its grasp. So I'm going to have him, gonna have him roll a charisma saving throw to fight the bullshit as it was. Okay. He did quite well. He succeeds. He rips his head away from the grasp of this spirit. His vision blurred, doubled, the room spinning around him. He's going to bonus action disengage.
Oh,
Good boy.
Expert sidekick. He can do that shit. Woohoo! Move backwards, go to where he was lying, because I'm gonna say he's not sleeping with his weaponry. He's going to pick up his crossbow. So let's see, that was from where he was 5, 10. Okay, yeah, no, he's gonna go right over to here, kind of getting like leaning up on the post, and he is going to take a shot with his crossbow. He shoots, and it passes right through it.
Well, damn. We knew that was likely.
Yeah. But he's just trying to steady himself. Like, Robert, you can see that his legs are shaking. His knees are ready to buckle at any given moment. He is at a grand total of 14 HP out of his 46.
Boy.
Robert, your go.
Bum. Hey.
Hey.
Just that's its voice.
Hey.
Hey.
I'm gonna cast Agnazar's Scorcher.
Ooh, okay.
Oh.
I haven't heard of that one.
Hasn't shown up since Pulpero.
Yeah, Pulpero.
So just like where it doesn't hit Hema or Val. of
So
course.
is that the line one?
Yeah, 5
Yeah.
feet across, 30 feet forward.
Uh-huh. Yeah. So is that concentration or is that just a one-time blast?
That's just a one-time blast.
All right, excellent. You can totally do that. What saving throw do I need to make?
Dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw. Okay. Nat 1.
Oh, holy shit.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no saving itself from that one.
All right, it's a straight 3d8, so hopefully, let's pray. Hit. 9 damage.
9 damage.
9 whole damage.
So the 9 damage. You cast Agonizer's Scorcher. It rakes through this spirit to the other side of the cave, blowing over all the bowls, and bottles and herbs that were on that little table, and it actually stretches up the wall and onto the ceiling, kind of creating like this little horseshoe. At this point, Rob, you have a 15 passive perception, right?
Yeah.
Val, what is your passive perception?
It is 14.
14. All the damage that you guys have done thus far is not doing as much as you'd hoped. And I mean all of it. You guys haven't had a lot of fights with spirits, but you're pretty sure that if this was supposed to be, you know, actually taking as much of a beating as you've been hoping you've done thus far, it's not fading, it's not struggling, it seems to be holding its form quite well.
Can I tell if it's taking any damage at all?
Yeah, it is taking damage. This is just DM to players when things like this happen. I like to, after a certain amount of damage is dealt, if there are resistances or, you know, something along those lines for immunities, I'll try to write it in theatrically of how your characters can tell. But genuinely, it is also just me trying to ensure that you guys, you know, are gaining the experience of, you know, learning in the moment and what have you. So I'm not, and so you will know at a certain point if something is resistant or immune. That's just for the sanity of the game and my players.
Thank you.
Yep.
Yeah, fuck it, I'm mad. I'm gonna quicken spell,
Oh.
and then I'm just gonna pull up my other hand and then also cast Agnazar's Fire, but at a higher level.
Okay. Yeah. Yapui. Nat 20.
Wait. Lucky.
Oh!
He remembered
The wild
he
magic
can do
sorcerer
it.
said no.
Yes.
He really said fuck
For
you.
Lucky, those who don't know, here's the pop-up. He can force something to re-roll its saving throw, to my knowledge, right? You can do that, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Correct.
Yeah.
Nat 1!
Oh my god!
Yeah, buddy.
Oh,
Let's go.
my god.
Now, real quick,
Uh-huh.
was there? Shell like rolled to see if it had resistances. Was there any like weaknesses this thing had?
No.
Okay.
Not even radiant.
It doesn't
All
need
right.
them.
Then this will continue to be fire
Okay.
at 3rd level. Yep. That's much better. 24 damage.
24.
Oh, god
right
dang.
on.
He angy.
Just so you
That's
know, that is a
weird.
grand total of 12 damage. So, well done. Ow. Okay.
Hell
The
yeah.
second Scorcher goes up, almost like empowering the first one, and it completely envelops this being. It is currently bloodied.
Oh, we're getting somewhere.
Robert MVP.
Also, can I say that I just imagine this thing like sees the firewall coming, and it like begins to move out of the way, and Robert just like looks at it and lifts one hand and shakes one finger, and it just fails instantly.
Oh no.
He casts with one hand first, right? He starts shooting forward the second. It starts moving. The first hand just closes into a fist with one finger up.
That was gonna be, yep. Oh yeah. Definitely fuck this thing.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to return all the damage that it did to Inra plus interest.
Plus interest. All right, is that your go?
Yeah.
All right, Theodore, you're up.
And I like double check with Val. The statue?
Yes, please.
All right. Theodore runs up. So actually, before Theodore starts moving, because the Shale said something about magical weapons, Theodore realizes he grabbed the branded longsword. Just kind of drops it and grabs the moon touch as the incidental. Runs up to the statue, takes Jim, and just like trying to almost cleave this tree in half.
Okay.
Down the middle.
Mm-hmm.
Let's roll the hit, I assume.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Roll the hit.
21.
21. That will hit. Roll damage, please.
Okay. In total, 11.
11. Perfect.
Oh wait, and then plus charisma mod fire damage.
Yep. So 14. That's math.
13.
13. So you hit this stone statue of the tree with Jim, the hand axe, and it shatters into some smaller pieces, but the main trunk snaps in half as you slam it against a stone, and there is gentle laughter.
Oh.
And like a wee. This isn't a joke.
Okay.
And Robert, those chimes that you were hearing get louder and louder as coming from the broken tree is this trail of what looks like this I guess like green haze, but with like trailing like long pieces of grass that are like moving along the floor like fast snakes.
What the hell did we just unleash?
And they form into this hunched over humanoid.
Oh no, what do we fucking do?
I swear to God, if you made me unleash a hag.
Sorry.
With a very like man, the best way that I could describe this is they look like they have some elven ears, a very large forehead with a lot of deep wrinkles into it, some green tint to their skin, these little like slits for eyes, a small little nose, a big old smile, but their jawline and their chin come to like a point, and I mean like a sharp point. They are covered in this long grass-like cloak, but it also seems to be like their hair. And weaved into it are shells, broken and full, and bits of like glass, very smooth but thin and thick pieces. And they have one hand that stretches out with long, gangly fingers, where there are like 3 to 4 extra joints in the fingers.
Oh.
And I'm going to give you guys a picture of what this being looks like.
And on a Lord and Gold night, y'all, we might just have killed ourselves.
There you go.
Oh yeah, we are.
Oh yeah, that's a fae.
That's Faye.
I fucking hate
Robert, want to make a friend real quick?
No.
I need to go get a supplement book real quick because I wasn't expecting this part. Be right back.
No.
All right, Theodore. So you see this figure.
All right. Yep.
And they look to you with those little eyes and with a big smile on their face. They just look to you and say,
Oh, thank you for freeing me from my imprisonment. But it seems that you have a little bit of a problem.
and their finger kind of does like a full like 90-degree angle and like points behind them.
Uh-huh. Yeah, it's a problem.
Allow me.
Theodore just goes, as you please.
You freed it from its imprisonment. It's not gonna harm you there. All right. This is gonna be really funny for everybody in the area who is not ready for this. We'll dash. Go right behind Inra. Go onto the wall. Kind of do like the spider climby bullshit. And right over Robbit and land right next to
hi.
this thing. Val, you're the only one who really sees this. Robbit, you just hear like skittering and pulling of the vines next to you, and as you look up, you see that being on the wall next to you, and then leap down.
That's a friend, I think.
We'll take it.
Kind of does like the finger raise each one and then back to its palm at you, Robbit.
Hi.
Yeah. That simultaneous turns for this being and Theodore for this go round. But Theodore, that was your action to smack a rack.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do now? You have the rest of your turn.
Yep. So let's see. My movement from the sphere to there. Give me the line. It was about
15.
Okay, 15. So if I wanted to get here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll put you one up. We'll put you right behind Inra. Why not?
Okay. Oh, that healing jug I was next to. Would I have been able to like scoop that up?
That wasn't the healing
With,
jug.
like,
You have the healing jug. That's the potion that Robbit left on the floor that you guys don't know what it is.
Right, I just have it on me. All right.
Yeah.
As a bonus action, then I'd just like to kind of plop that in Inra's lap.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah. Hey, kid, drink up. And we're gonna. Oh yeah. So we're gonna action surge.
Oh, okay.
And we're gonna run up just to like try and keep this thing away from Inra. Is the
I'm
main
gonna just kind of maneuver
purpose here
around here to be like kind of in the squares. Okay, yeah. So action surge to action dash.
Yep, action dash. And then what we're gonna do here is, because Robbit's been kind of at the front of this thing, I'm going to bait and switch and move Robbit behind me.
Is that a reaction?
So maneuvers bait and switch. When you're within 5 feet of a creature on your turn, you can expend one superiority die and switch places with that creature.
Oh, okay. So it's incidental, basically. Just as
It is one of my superiority die things. So I believe this counts as an action. I believe this bait and switch maneuver counts as an action.
Does it? It
is under the actions tab.
Okay, then yes, it is an action. So you action dash, so you won't be able to do that right now then. Well, that feels so wrong.
No, I didn't action dash. I got to Inra and then action surged.
Yeah,
and then used my movement.
Well, you don't get your movement back when you.
Oh fuck. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Right. Fuck. Okay. I don't want to test Cure Wounds and suddenly destroy Inra.
Well,
I
you
don't
gave him the
trust it.
potion, you used your action
Yep.
to smack, and you've used your movement. So
Yeah.
he can take care of himself, I think, at this point.
Yeah, I know. All right, that's all I got then.
All right, top of the round, a shale.
Oh boy. Okay. I can't do anything. Can I check behind me to see if there's anything going on outside?
Yes, so it can either be just going off of passive perception, it can be cursory glance, or it could be the full action to look. What do you want?
Honestly, I think because I can't fucking cast anything. So, just full action to look, I guess.
Okay.
What do you want me to roll?
Perception.
Sorry, perception. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's in that one.
Don't you have?
I'm going to say,
I don't have proficiency.
let's have it be guarding, because you're looking for other threats.
Okay, that's a 14.
Okay, 14. There is nothing else out there.
That's good at least. Okay, then that's my action, and I can't do anything else, so I'm just gonna pretty much keep watching the show.
Okay. Ashale, remember that little friend that you had on your back?
Yes.
You feel the pressure relieve. You feel its direction go towards the inside of the cave. That's it.
Okay.
It's
All right,
turn.
that's. Yep.
Yeah. All right, gang.
Mm-hmm.
Robert, you've made the most noise.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, this is gonna be really funny. I need both you and Val to make wisdom saving throws.
Okay. 10.
6.
Okay. You both fail.
Hmm.
You are both taking... Okay, that's not an incredible amount. You are both taking 7 psychic damage. Val,
Mm-hmm.
you hear both you and Robert hear in whispering in your ears the word violence over and over again. You see each other as a threat. I need Val to make a melee attack against Robert. And for Robert, you don't have like a melee weapon, correct? Like a readily available on you?
I actually have, I think, a knife.
Then I give you the option of either a knife or a cantrip.
Yes, one in dagger.
Okay. Sounds good.
Yes, I will use the dagger.
Uh-huh. I had a feeling.
God, not the dagger.
So I need both of you right now to make attack rolls against each other. And this
Okay.
uses your reaction.
Okay.
Never,
Oh,
never,
please.
never.
Oh, thank fucking God. 11.
6. Wait,
6.
that's a nat 1.
That is a nat 1.
Yay!
That's fantastic. I'm going to say like your blades meet and Val, where Robert is not adept at using a dagger, you like quickly like whip it out of his hand and like toss it behind you and it falls into the pool at the corner of the cave.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I almost hit you. Thank fucking God. I rolled low.
Because 11, right? That your AC is like 12, right?
Oh.
Robert?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. That was very lucky.
Oh.
The lucky rabbit continues. And for the moment where Val, you point the sword at Robert, you hear the whispers dissipate just as quickly as they arrived. You both recognize what has just happened here.
Oh my God, Robert. I'm so sorry.
That was kind of cool, though.
It was kind of cool. That was pretty cool, but thank God I hit you.
Nah, it's fine.
Yeah, I can make it.
What?
Is leaving.
That's an opportunity attack, ain't it?
Not from either of you because I used your reactions.
What
What about
But from
Shellycoat?
Shellycoat? Yes. Okay, Shellycoat. That will hit. Dealing 2d8. 7 plus 3 does okay, 10 damage. Not too bad. You see the hand of this being just like crack, and like the fingers bend in all manners of places to be in like a claw form, and the hand whips out from underneath this grassy cloak and swipe at the spirit. And you can almost see that like as the claws go through it, they hold on to tendrils of it and rip them away from its form and just let them kind of like slip out of their fingers like hair onto the earth to then just dissipate.
It was cool.
Hell yeah.
That was quite effective.
All right. Cool. All right. Val, your go again.
Guess time to
Go on back.
fucker. Zoop.
But, oh god, we don't want to block off Henry's escape though.
You're right. I'll be right behind him. So, hello there.
Hello there.
Again. Fuck you. I go to slash at him, hoping it hits. Oh, it's on 14. 13.
13. 13 doesn't do it.
I didn't think so. Oh my god, I keep forgetting I can attack twice. Oh my god. I keep forgetting at this level I can attack twice.
Oh no.
Anyway, mod 20.
Nice. That one will definitely hit.
Okay, 14 damage.
14 damage, not too bad. Okay. So that brings it to that. All right. So you swipe once, and as you're piercing through, you kind of have to. You realize that if you pierce through, you might hit Inra, so you retract, and then you have to go to slicing instead. And you slice through its form, and it is definitely, it's starting to look a little bit more transparent, a little less corporeal.
Wonderful. Hema has separate movement, right?
Yes.
I just command her to just stay at the other side of the cave and just stand her ground just in case it whips back over there. Motherfucker.
Okay. All right. Is that your turn?
It is.
Okay, cool. Inra is going to drink the potion. This is a potion of greater healing. Ooh. You guys didn't know what kind of healing potion it was, but it's a greater healing, so he gets 44. Plus 4.
Anything to help our boy not die.
He regains 5, 7, 8, 12 hit points.
Oh, good.
Honestly, that's not too shabby. So
No,
he's
that
up
could be
to
a whole lot worse.
Yeah, he's up to 28 now. So that was his bonus action. His action.
So action disengage.
Yep.
buddy.
Action disengage, and he. Oh boy, where is he gonna go?
He might be able to make it to the dome.
Can I
Or at least
yell?
Uh huh.
Inra, here!
Oops, that's the wrong mini. But it looks
gosh.
too at that. Inra will absolutely, he will like go to the wall, jump off of it, and zip right between it and Theodore. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's so close. So close.
So close.
It'll be fine.
It'll be fine. Robin.
You know what? It's never failed me before.
That's a good sign.
Chaos Bolt.
Oh, yeah, go crazy.
Also, I'm gonna move over here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chaos Bolt.
Chaos Bolt.
Oh wait. Yeah. It's failed me before.
That will not hit.
I'm gonna lucky.
Okay.
Chaos Bolt for realsies this time.
For real
Real.
this time.
Yeah. 19.
Yes, that will definitely hit.
Hell yeah. And 2d8. Huh. 5 plus 3,
Okay.
which I can do with fire or lightning. Ooh. I'll just do fire.
Okay, fire it is. Chaos Bolt reaches out, like just a trail of fire, like almost is coming like out of a flamethrower. Hits this thing, and like actually, like you see, like it kind of like splatter as it hits its form. It's not looking great.
You know what? Spell.
Mm-hmm.
Feature trait. Yeah, I'll do Quicken Spell again. Fuck it.
Yeah, fuck it.
One more Chaos Bolt. Whatever.
Quicken Spell is, I'm pretty sure it has to be a cantrip because you cast a spell. The weird spell rules, because I know that it makes it a bonus action, but you cast a first level or higher spell on your turn. So where you didn't have an action, you now can cast a cantrip as a bonus action. All right. So then, what else are you doing for your turn?
Then I'll just Quicken Spell to Firebolt.
Cool. Sounds good.
Yeah.
Do it.
Oh wait, I should roll. Okay, that was a 7, not a 1.
Okay.
Firebolt plus 8.
Ooh.
19.
19. Yes, that'll hit. Roll the damage.
My Firebolt's a 2d10 now?
Yeah.
Shit, I should just be casting that.
Just crazy.
9 damage.
9 damage. Not too shabby. All right. Yeah, definitely not looking fantastic right now.
Hell yeah.
All right. And that's your go?
Yep.
Theodore.
All right. Theodore is going to sidestep directly in front of this thing. And let's see. We'll strike with the. Well, we'll go with the Moon Touch Longsword first, as you know, standard procedure. That's a nat 20, baby. And you know what's going on there. You know exactly what is going right on that bitch.
Yeah. Go for it.
All right, so that is going to be a Divine Smite. So let me mark the spell slot, and let's roll for damage. Oh wait, I didn't roll with Did that roll with? That didn't roll with advantage
That did not
or
roll.
crit.
That did not do
So-
crit, no. So, well,
Uh-oh,
you
so
can
I'll
either
just-
roll again or take the 7 and double it.
I'll just take the 7 and double it. That's a 7 on a D8. That's really good. Yeah. Okay, so 14 plus 5.
Okay.
19.
Okay,
And then
19.
the Divine Smite will be 2d8, assumedly radiant damage. That is 6 radiant damage on top, so that's 25 in total.
Wait, does your Divine Smite do 1d8 or 2d8? Like base?
I believe it's 2d8 base. Let
If
me
it is,
double
then that
check.
gets doubled.
Divine. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, 2d8. Okay, so 48. So let me roll 2 more d8.
Yeah, go crazy.
So another 13, supposedly radiant damage. So 25 plus 6. No wait, not 25. Sorry. So
You got a 19 on the first set of damage.
yeah,
Right?
19 plus
19,
6, so 25.
25. 38.
So 38.
Okay. Incredible. You take your Moon Touch Longsword, blast through this. You see divine light radiate from your sword. It has changed color as well, but you still you see this blast of light, and you see this being get obliterated away into pieces, like all across, like just these wisps and tendrils of inky blackness. But it comes back together into
And
its
that's
form.
where the hand axe comes down, because it's a hell yeah dual weapon fighting.
Mm-hmm.
Like the moment I like Theodore thinks it's starting to reincorporate.
Uh-huh. Go for it.
All right. 24 to hit.
That will hit.
Question for the DM,
Yes.
because I know this is like kind of a weird. It doesn't really say.
When you hit a creature with a melee weapon attack, you can just keep doing it.
Okay. Yeah, fuck this bitch.
Yeah.
All right, so. So that is 13 plus 2, so 15 on the axe, just base. 2 of that is fire damage. And Divine Smite for another 9 radiant.
As it disperses and combines once again, and you bring Jim the hand axe through, the same thing happens. Theodore, you're dumb, but you're not that dumb. Something's missing here. You just pumped 50 damage into this thing. It should be done, even if it's resisting everything your friends and you have thrown at it so far. It should be done. You're missing something, and everybody can see that.
Okay. Huh. Okay.
Okay.
Then I guess I'm not going to continue with my bullshit.
Okay.
Interesting. All right.
Okay.
I'll just kind of stay in its way, I guess.
Sounds good. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Just a little outside of what they can do here. Just a little
Hi,
bit.
Shellcoat.
Huh?
I said, oh, hi, Shellcoat.
Hello there.
Yeah. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. They have reach with their hand.
Hell yeah.
But the thing is, they recognize this as well. And I'm going to have them do a roll. Alright. I'm actually going to have... Woo! Okay. They got a mod 20. There is said...
What is keeping them here?
Like, they recognize that there is something extra. It's the best way that I can put it.
We tried the skeleton, it didn't work.
Not the
Did you-
skeleton, not the statue you came out of.
Did you burn it?
No,
Why didn't you burn it?
I don't have fire at my will.
Oh.
Points to Robbit.
Huh?
Skeleton, fire, please.
The skull should be on the floor, the rest of the bones are shattered. You gotta burn it. That's
Okay.
what Shellycoat said. Or whoever this is, they haven't said their name. That's crazy.
It's crazy.
Whoa.
A shell?
You know, I thought about using fire, but I didn't say anything.
Yeah, Jay knew to do it. Theodore didn't know to do it. I didn't. Val didn't either.
Theodore.
It's not like I have fire aside from maybe having someone throw the skull at me and then I use Hellish Rebuke on the skull, but that's about
Maybe.
it. I can't command that.
Okay, so I'm still stuck where I am. There was nothing behind me last time.
Correct.
Last time I checked.
Mhm.
I'm not really gonna bother doing again. I am gonna. Okay, I know she's invisible,
Mm-hmm.
but my little bestie, my little buddy, can I see anything?
No. I'm gonna be
Okay, yeah, I
honest.
figured.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, no, she's like 100% invisible. That's Yes, obviously. Okay. Inra's still on his way to me.
Yep.
I'm going to pretty much just be prepared for him to crash through
Okay, sounds good.
and keep an eye on the fight. And 'cause I can't see the skull or anything from where I'm standing.
So here I'm gonna have you do something. This is gonna be the DM command to the player.
No?
You know that something's wrong, and it definitely should have died. You hear from this newfound friend of yours that burned the skeleton, and then something clicks with you. History, religion, or Arcana check.
Oh boy. Well, Arcana is still my best, so... Okay, that's a 21.
21. Very good. You needed a 20.
Oh.
So you made it.
Okay.
You're going through certain things in your head. If the damage isn't doing it, then yeah, you need to get rid of the thing that it's connected to. Okay, sure, that makes sense. You knew that. But then what if that doesn't work? You think of a what if. You know that there are some very strange machinations to getting rid of extraplanar beings, where sometimes you need to do very specific steps, or you need to, get rid of the tether or what have you. And you think about spirits, malevolent spirits. Okay, you can get rid of the thing that tethers them there, sure. But something clicks with you that in some very rare circumstances, if they do not perish, if you cannot entrap them, if you cannot do any such things, you need to, perish them the same way they got perished the first time. This is a Lord and Gold Moon night. So,
Yeah.
weirder things have happened.
Yeah. Say, DM, how sturdy does the ceiling look above it?
It fell on the guy the first time.
But like directly above the spirit where it is now.
I'll just say you could do enough.
All right. Okay. Okay, there's nothing behind us, but the problem is the second I step out of the fucking dome is the second it fails. Right now, Inra is trying to get to me so that we can be safe. But I'm going to have to drop the spell if I want to do what I want to do.
Better than us dying to this thing.
Okay. 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 Is magic missile force? It is force damage. Okay, that should work.
I'm also going to say to you, because you got the 20, remember how I said there may be a specific order to these things?
Yep, we need to destroy the skeleton and crush it. So, okay. I want to ready an action. I want to ready a movement and an action. Don't know if that's feasible.
You can do one or the other.
Okay. Because the problem is, in order to cast anything, I have to get outside of the dome.
You can drop the dome at any point.
Okay.
That any spell that's lasting, any spell that you cast, you can just say goodbye.
Okay. Then I'm going to hold I'm going to say, we'll go, you know what? Fuck it. We're going all in. I'm going to hold an action to pull Magic Missile from my Robe of Stars.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to yell, burn the skeleton and tell me when it's burnt.
Okay.
Okay. Let's go. Real quick, it sees Theodore as the new threat now.
Hi, how you doing?
Hello there.
I'm the bastard bitch.
Yes. Mod 20.
Yeah, that'll hit.
12 psychic damage. And it is holding on to your noggin.
What the best you can do is appear in a dream, give me a headache?
Ooh, shit talking. That's fun. And it is going to move you 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh, that's fun. is going to take opportunity attacks and is going to pin you up against this stalagmite.
Okay.
Okay.
Theodor's just gonna keep on shit talking.
Yep.
Just
Alright.
Sounds good.
Robert will take care of the fire, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Nah.
I'll just...
Val knows that this thing is not going to go down right now. Not until something else changes.
So I was just gonna stand by, to be honest.
Okay. Sounds good.
Because I don't know if anything else will work right now.
Okay. Sounds good. Do you want to hold anything? Action, bonus action, movement?
I want to take out my longbow just in case. Just in case.
Just in case. Okay.
And I can tell Hema to point to where the skull is and everything for Robert.
Cool. All right. Sounds good. Inra.
Inra, you get in the bubble, so help me God.
Inra, thank you.
Robert from the distance.
Robert somehow uses my spell of thaumaturgy, yells at him to fucking get in the dome, and he gets in the dome.
So immediate.
Get in the fucking dome.
Get in the dome. So help me.
Inra even like dives for it, so he like goes prone. Robert.
I'm casting Ignazar's Scorcher across the whole skeleton.
Awesome.
Just whoosh.
We're gonna roll on that wild magic table now.
Oh god. No.
Yay, it's coming back to bite me. Hold on, wait. Let me make sure that I don't roll on the wild magic table anyway.
Oh my
Uh-huh.
god, no.
Oh, okay, no, we're good.
No, okay.
So,
Well,
only once.
cool.
and
Guess
then
what
he
we're
gets the
doing.
level 9 fireball on himself, and everything's bad.
This is gonna be great.
I'm doing it from over here.
And
Wait.
because it is a Lord and Gold Moon, Spider, I'm rolling on the extreme table.
Oh my god.
Fuck everything. Okay.
Please do the free level up. I think that's on that one.
It is.
Yay.
Oh my god, really?
Oh yeah. I allowed this. All right, Spider, you have a choice. Do you want purple galaxy dice, the color of the Lord and Gold Moon dice, the gay dice, or my smoky quartz dice?
Of course, the color of the gold moon. It's only fitting.
Thank God.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, that's fun.
Yay.
Okay, he didn't start laughing immediately.
No, because it's a boon. 44.
Oh.
All allies within 20 feet of you gain a +2 bonus to attack damage rolls on any melee attack they make within the next minute.
Hema, you can't really do much, but
Can't
good
really
job,
do
buddy.
much, but hey, there is just like this. You guys like feel like this pulse of energy, and as it hits you, you feel like wrapped by energy, almost like you can feel your own aura around you. You feel emboldened. Ow! I smacked my mic.
Don't do that.
Okay.
do that.
Good job. You didn't blow up.
Hooray.
The bar
Look, that
is
skeleton.
so
I know it says 20 feet, but fuck it, it's funny. Anyways, do it, Robin. Whoosh! You agonizer Scorcher, the entire bed, all those leaves, the straw, everything goes up in flame, and with it, absolutely, the skeleton is obliterated.
All right, it's done.
Okay. Held action, that's the release, right?
Yep, that's the release. You were waiting
Okay.
for verbal confirmation, so.
I'm going to glance down at Inra and say, very sorry about this. And then I'm going to drop the dome, pull the star, and flick it towards the ceiling directly over the ghoul.
Okay.
And as I do, I'm going to yell, Theodore, brace!
This is gonna
Theodore is
get
just
interesting.
yep. Theodore's as ready as he's gonna be.
He's as
Rocks
ready as
fall.
he's gonna be. Yeah, this is
Theodore
legitimately rocks fall. somebody dies.
Sorry,
I
but
need
we gotta
you-
kill this thing.
I need you to make a roll using your spell casting modifier, so your intelligence modifiers. Just make an intelligence check. This is to. Well, I'll tell you when I see the roll.
Okay, that's an 11.
Okay. This was to dictate the control of the spell, where you can mostly center it over this malevolent spirit. An 11 was not enough.
Oh, fuck. Oh god, I'm gonna cause a cave-in.
Not that drastic. Definitely not that drastic.
I'm just gonna get a really bad concussion, guys. Watch this shit.
Yes.
That's something you'd do anyway.
It is going, if it was a natural 1, I would say cave in,
Okay.
but it's not. This is going to harm Theodore absolutely, who is currently being grappled. This does not affect my. Hold on. I have to remember
Oh, no.
myself.
At the very least, I'm up against
Sorry.
the stalagmite.
Yeah, that'll be some sort of protection, I think.
Grapple. Grapple creature. The condition okay. No, it just means that you can't move. You succeed. Wait. You succeed automatically if the target is incapacitated. That's subjected to the grappled condition. Your speed becomes 0. You cannot benefit from a yada yada.
No, I'm stuck here.
Yeah, you're just stuck there.
I am stuck here with rocks
I
falling down.
need you to make
so
a
sorry.
dexterity saving throw. No, this was gonna be
Is
a
this with
bummer. No matter
disadvantage?
what. Technically not. No.
Okay.
So I'm not gonna have it be a disadvantage.
10.
Okay. You will be taking damage. I'm here to tell
Could I
you
use
I
an
had.
inspiration?
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah, please.
go crazy.
Okay.
I'm very thankful you didn't roll a 1, because I had something
Yeah,
very specific planned. If you had a 1.
Another 2, so 12.
Okay. You fail.
Yep.
And you will be taking. Man, this is funny. This is how the wizard died in the last group.
Oh my god.
Hey Tyler, I know you're gonna be watching this episode, buddy. I love you.
I'm so sorry.
I felt this coming.
I'm so sorry.
I felt this
I don't
coming.
use these dice very much. I'm gonna use. Okay. This is a 1 or a 7? That's 7. Okay. As the magic missile reaches or explodes out from the star and hits the ceiling above in several repetitious concussive blasts, Val, you kind of have to just kind of tilt your head to the side to block some shrapnel hitting you in the head. But a large chunk of the ceiling drops, though in several pieces. Theodore, you take 53 bludgeoning damage.
Oh my
I'm still
god.
a bitch. You gotta try harder than that. Oh wait, and it's actually 50 because of heavy armor master.
Oh, hey, heavy
Fuck
armor
you,
master.
asshole.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
I will say that you are absolutely restrained underneath these stones, as you have these large stones that are literally either the size of you or the size of Robert landing on you, and it hurts. You absolutely have a broken collarbone. Your foot's absolutely broken as well. A little healing magic will probably put it back together.
That'll have to wait until its healing magic's back.
Yup. And as you are hit by the rock, you do see the form of this malevolent spirit go with it and completely dissipate.
Just, it won't be heard over the rubble falling. But Theodore just, sweet dreams, motherfucker.
A stone hits you in the head. All right. And with that, combat is over. And we will end session there for now, as Theodore is trapped under the rubble, but alive. Theodore, how much HP do you have left?
8.
Anyways, so we will pick up still during the night with you guys out of combat and not dealing with anybody but the newfound potential friend, maybe, possibly, hopefully.
They seem cool so far. I like them.
You know, we could hang out. We could be cool.
Just be chill, right?
We could be really cool. Just please.
Listen, we freed you from where you were in prison. Please be nice.
Can I just, for the funny hoo-has, one moment, where is, I should have done this beforehand, but I did just get home from a 7-hour trip, so
yeah, you're fine.
Yeah.
wait, rocks.
Wow.
Hello, it's me. I'm stuck in the rocks. Yes, I'd like my Theodore on the rocks, please. I thought you meant in.
I thought you meant in, sir.
Oh, you should do the knockdown on yourself.
Oh, then you'll be really...
Oh, hey.
There.
Yeah.
Perfect.
It's just a leg.
amazing.
Yeah, my left foot, real lucky. Ow, bitch.
I can't believe you keep hitting him.
It's great.
It's my attempt to get him out.
All right. So yeah, we will be picking up at this exact moment as the rocks have fallen and Theodore didn't die. What
Hooray!
do you guys do? Also, narrowly avoided the potion on the floor, we'll say.
Yeah.
Hey.
So, like...
I am casting Mage
I
Hand to
have-
try and start moving rocks.
Okay.
I have multiple broken bones.
Let's get you out of there first.
Uh-huh.
No healing without setting them first.
Oh, he could look so weird if he didn't set them first.
I refuse to think about that, frankly.
Well, can't really heal magic until, you know, the moon's done.
Oh.
So, you know, I'm gonna be like this for a little bit.
Yeah.
Please get these rocks off of me.
Gonna try.
Working on it.
All right. Inra also crawls up off the floor after combat diving into the dome.
Which then immediately dropped 2 seconds later, sorry.
And needed to be done. So everybody who wants to try and assist here, Mage Hand can only lift the small rocks, but hey, it's there for the 10 pounds.
Would my strength play into this at all?
Yeah, you can try and move things off of you. You are at disadvantage.
Okay, would it be an athletics check?
Yeah, it's lifting. So we'll say why the fuck not.
Okay. Disadvantage and roll. Well,
3.
that's an 18.
That's okay. That's pretty okay. And yeah, if Hema is doing so as well, have Hema roll. Robert, are you doing anything, or are you just kind of staring?
That one.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Bless him a little hard.
Him and I cannot live shit.
Oh no. All right. Val and Hema trying to move some of the larger rocks together. It's a no-go. It's just, you try to roll it and then you realize you're rolling it over Theodore's shin, to which you just drop it back and then it hits Theodore's other leg.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, you know, that really helps, guys. That's cool. No. Oh, okay.
Inra did a 12. He can manage to move like some of the medium-sized rocks that had fallen and taking some weight off of Theodore. But that is about all that he can do. But Theodore with the 18, yeah, we can say that that's good enough. You know, decent well enough that you can move at least some of it off of you, and then you can kind of slide yourself out. You do feel that you are not going to be able to walk after this until you get some healing in you.
Yeah, Theodore goes over to that bench that Robin is standing on.
Yeah, you start crawling.
Like
Inra
crawls up onto it.
Yeah, Inra grabs you by your one non-broken arm and like just drags you over to the bench.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah.
Once I'm sure everyone is free and clear, I'm going to start casting the dome again.
Okay, sounds good.
And I'm just going to center that this time so that
okay.
everyone can be inside the dome.
Cool. As you guys are setting up, the
Oh, wait, the woman. I forgot about the woman.
yeah,
Probably talk to her.
the being like starts kind of shuffling towards you guys. There's a lot of like swaying side to side on them, and you can hear like the glass in the shell starting to jingle.
Oh, that sounds pretty.
Yeah. To which Inra is like, so we copacetic?
I mean, you know, they said they were cool.
They did help us a lot.
I will
tried
face.
my best.
I'll face
It
the
was
woman.
Great.
I'll face her and I'll give her like a bow. Thank you for your assistance. It was greatly appreciated.
They like shake their head kind of back and forth and do like a really quick like spin of the hand, you know, like and do like the littlest of bows.
Yes, yes. Well, I greatly appreciate you getting me out of my imprisonment.
Why were you
Yeah.
in there?
You play one little non-malicious joke on a bunch of practitioners or followers, whatever you call them, of Sylvanas, and they get a stick up their ass, and then they call upon some adventurers to take care of you, and instead of taking care of you, they take your arm and put you in a statue.
Oh gosh.
Sounds rough.
It was. Very much was. 30 years in that little fucking tree.
Was there anything you could even do in the tree?
No.
I am so sorry.
God.
Apparently people just can't take a joke. Maybe that's changed in the past 30 years.
I'm not so
mean-
sure about that.
I gotta ask, if you don't mind telling, you know, what was the joke?
And they like take a deep breath and like open their mouths.
You're not going to put me in a statue, are you?
No.
No.
You kind of helped us out. We're cool. We're also like dealing with. Well, we're not being put in statues, but there are people that suck and don't like us. So we get.
They didn't like our jokes either.
Solidarity, shall we say.
Solidarity. I put thistles in the shoe.
It's not
They
that
put you in a
bad.
statue for that.
They-
Robin and I have done worse to each
Can I
other. and we're
insight
best
check
friends.
that?
Oh, absolutely.
Can I insight? Thank you. Hold,
Yeah.
please. Because
I would've put
that's a
somebody in a
very
statue.
small thing.
I mean, that really hurts.
Oh, I think that's a natural one.
That's a
Yeah, that's a
natural
natural one. I fully believe this one.
Absolutely, fully believe them wholeheartedly.
But again, maybe
Was it funny?
It was funny for me.
And like they kind of like double take towards you.
Right, you.
And like extends their arm fully like out of their cloak, and like their hand reaches out. Like they have like a full like 8-foot reach with this hand.
Oh. Just hand approaches you.
Yeah, they got reach, to which it almost like it's like hanging right in front of Inra. It's like ooh, and like is pointing to you, Robert.
Nice to see you, brethren.
We'll shake her hand.
She takes the one step forward and just kind of like real far out.
I'll shake it with both paws.
COVID-friendly handshake.
Yeah, go.
Yeah.
Perfect.
To a degree, I guess.
Haven't seen another Fae around in a very long time.
Yeah, neither have I.
I had noticed that there was some entity outside of my stony hell. But
Well, how did the wind feel? Did you feel that?
oh, I did.
Did it feel good?
Yes, it was nice to actually be able to hear myself again.
Oh,
So thank you. That was quite nice. And I say thank you because I do owe you a favor. Pay rules. I'm sure you understand. But I don't call this,
And like points at the stones.
to be me of being of any use to you. That was... it would have affected me as much as it would have affected you. So,
And like kind of puts their long fingers to their chest, and like their elbow kind of like sticks out all real long like.
I can offer you something in return. I can offer you an item.
And like you can see that there's like movement to like move a second arm that isn't there. They look at it. And then like just redoes the same motion with the same arm.
Or a boon, a fey boon, of course. It is all that I may be capable of. But it's something.
I mean, Robert, you are a fae.
True.
I offer it to all of you. One of you may take of the item or the boon. You only will get the one, but I feel that is some sort of equivalent exchange.
I guess. What would that boon entail, or are you allowed to tell us?
DM to players on this one because I don't know how to not make it sound meta in this character. Boon is for how can I put this? It's not necessarily for the rest of your life, but you have 5 charges of hideous laughter, and once you use one, it is gone forever. But you may hold on to each of those charges for however long your characters live. But the item is a Shelly coat. I love that.
Shelly coat.
Shelly coat. It would basically look the exact same as the one that they are surrounded by with shells and glass and what have you. And it provides for you water breathing at will.
Oh.
Someone can go diving with me.
It does not offer a swimming speed, but it does just give you water breathing at will, so you will never have to breathe underwater ever again.
Just toss that on over my heavy armor. I got a diving suit.
Unironically, yes.
Yeah. Basically, put on the boots and Legend of Zelda. You're good to go. Just walk on the ocean floor.
Even though like water breathing says, oh, it only lasts a couple hours, it is at will. So legitimately, you will never have to breathe. You will never suffocate underwater ever again.
Yeah, so long as you're like consciously going,
Yeah.
yeah I want to breathe.
Yep. As long as you are conscious, yes.
And even then, it'll last for
a while. But you know,
I didn't help
either
her,
way.
so it's up to you guys what you want to do.
Having like a limited hideous laughter would be helpful.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's limited.
It's up to you guys. Whatever you want.
Tasha is a really great.
Yeah.
Well, I already have a
I-
cool coat.
Yeah, I think the hideous laughter might be more helpful, but I don't need it, so.
Yeah. I'm just trying to think of if we need hideous laughter at all.
Basically,
5
incapacitate
charges.
somebody.
It is a chance at incapacitating, and then it's concentration.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
It
gang, I'm
is.
stumped.
I know. I kind of gave you some like decent options here.
Well, gang, what are we thinking?
Well, I don't know. I'm kind of thinking about my broken bones at the moment. It's hard to think.
Oh,
Yeah, that would be understandable. Are you planning to leave immediately? This to the lady.
I don't believe I will. I think I've been here long enough that I think this will become my new home.
She has a nice home.
I think there's quite a bit that could be done to spruce up the place for certain.
Indeed there could, like for one, getting rid of the bastard that died in the corner of the room.
Yeah, it really brings down the
Atmosphere.
I'll get it.
Goes over, takes the charred bones, hobbles back over a little bit, holding them in hand, and just kind of like actually like shimmies past you, a shale, goes to the entrance, and you guys just hear and just tosses the bones outside.
The
You know what?
clattering of
That's a
bones.
mood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Spring cleaning's done.
Excellent.
That will do. But yes, no, it will suffice. I have been here already for 30 years, so I don't see why I couldn't. And, there is a nice
Well, the
little
previous tenant
pool.
doesn't seem to mind or won't seem to mind, won't be around to mind.
Yes.
I like this lady. I like this lady.
She's just like exudes like old grandma that doesn't give a fuck energy, and I'm all for it.
But, no, well, I think I will remain here from henceforth.
I'm so sorry. Is there something you would prefer to be called by?
Names are a very powerful thing for us, so you may just address me as the being that I am. And I am a Shelly Coat. You may call me Shelly or Coat or whatever the fuck, I don't care.
Shelley, then.
Fair enough.
Well, Shelly sounds good to me. And I will in kind not ask your names, it's fine.
Absolutely.
I'll just call you
Points to Val.
Demon, Young Boy, Broken Bones, Rabbit,
Okay.
and Lady. That'll do.
Lady,
I
I'll
can't
accept
wait
that.
to call you Bones from now on.
What about him?
Bonesy.
Bones.
Tara's pointing to Imra.
Bonesy.
What about him?
He's Young Boy, or Young Man, whatever what I just said. I'll just probably
okay.
flip-flop between the two.
And was like,
I didn't hear it. Still thinking about the bones.
Yeah, that's understandable.
Well, you may all stay in my home for now, and come the morning, you may leave at your leisure, and I will just make this mine. Don't see why not.
Yeah.
Neither do I.
We'll get out of here in the morning, and we'll keep you company, I guess, until then.
Sounds good. Get out of my hair. Nothing does.
as we waddle away with the shells in glass.
God, this lady is so great.
I love her.
And they waddle to the back of the room, and you guys hear like a splash as they go into the pool and just kind of like wade there. As you see like the grass like literally just like fill the entire pool, and they're just kind of like their nose just above the water, like they're little bubbles.
They become
yeah.
one.
Oh yeah. Well, I believe I'm almost complete with this, so if anyone wishes to spend the rest of the night in here,
Figure it out.
I can't promise it's impermeable, but
I am.
Oh,
I'll be fine on the bench. I don't want to move.
no, that's understandable.
No, legitimately though, you guys didn't choose. Did you want the fucking spell or did you want the cloak?
I know.
The
I was
cloak
like,
might be
let's have
nice.
some time.
If we really need to, I can roll the D2.
Leave it up to
No,
chance.
we gotta choose.
Yeah, I think leaving it. Because, like, both of them are really useful, but it's just, 6 of one, half dozen of the other, because Val has her underwater breathing.
Mhm.
Yeah, like, personally, I'm partial to the hideous laughter because I already got the cloak.
Yeah,
So-
and if we need someone to do underwater recon, we have Val, so.
Yeah, that's totally fair and valid. I'm sitting here going, hee hee hoo hoo, diving suit, haha. Because I'm gonna have plate armor later, and that'll be really funny.
You know what? That would be really funny. I vote the cloak.
Also, like, having the cloak just because it's, like, a little gift from friend.
Yeah.
A physical gift from friend, rather.
Yeah.
Cloak it
All
is.
right. I think
it is.
cloak it is.
All right. And with that, Shelly will begin to do a little bit of weaving from like the vines that are growing on the side of this cave, and like shuffling over to where that giant shell was, and like taking in, like breaking into smaller pieces, and a few other just little tidbits and things that they can find hanging around. And it'll take them the night, but they will at dawn provide to you a Shelly coat.
I will add that to my inventory, I
And I
guess.
do have it as a homebrew item, so you can add that. All right. So just to fast track this a little titty bit, for the rest of the night, you guys have no further issue. As the reddish orange of the sky begins to fade and lend itself to a more yellow of the dawn, where you, for those who are brave enough to peek out the cave, can see like blue clouds mixed in with the yellowish pink sky, signaling to you that you have survived the night, and you may begin once again your journey when you see fit.
Hello, lay on hands. Fix my bones.
Make a
Fix
medicine
all the
check real
bones.
quick,
Medicine, you got it.
because you got fucked up, buddy.
That's a 14.
That's more than enough. You are totally fine. You know when
Cool.
things are out of place. You know when things need to be, maneuvered around and what have you.
Yep.
Lay on hands fixes the worst of it, we'll say. So however
Yeah.
many hit points you're gonna pump into yourself doesn't matter.
All 15, baby.
Sounds good. All right. I'm sure cure wounds are pumped in as well, but for your guys' sanity, you would have gotten short rests somewhere in between, especially after being awake for however long you were. Long rests will be had eventually, and further down the road it will not even matter because we are done rolling random encounters. You guys have completed
thank God.
that part of your journey, so there's no more of that.
Woo!
Congratulations. All right. As you guys are leaving, Shelly will address you, provide the coat, which is literally, it's just a ghillie suit.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, so you know the Monster Hunter World ghillie suit?
Yeah.
It's worn like that.
Hell yeah.
And they say,
I wish you the best of luck on everything that you do. And if you find yourself in the vicinity, I won't say no to stop, especially from another fellow Fae.
and looks to Robin and dips the head a little bit and gives a toothy smile that's definitely full of like greens, like stuck in between the teeth.
Wonderful.
Yeah. So, I sort of lost my memory. So, I don't remember anything about being a Fae.
Oh,
But people have been telling me I'm a Fae. So that's cool.
oh. Well, I hope that is remedied for you. I'm very sorry. That is unfortunate.
I've been making do.
All right, to offer some advice then, from one Fae who's been in a shit spot to another. Have you been back? And if not, then maybe you should try and go.
Been back to the Feywilds?
Yes. Have you been back?
I haven't. And I assume it's a very long time.
Well, maybe you should try and maybe just get some of that energy back into you. As you may not remember, or maybe you do, the energies of this plane are very different than the ones that we were born from. And, well, it might do the old noggin some good to feel that again.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome. And remember, you're not supposed to say thank you, but I'm not gonna be a bitch.
Oh, you see, I don't remember anything.
I know, that's why I'm not holding it against you. You're fine, you're fine. We're on the material plane, rules are different. Who gives a shit anyways? I lost an arm, who cares?
I love this lady.
She is.
If we were in the vicinity again, we need to stop by and say hi to her.
Yes. I'll mark her down on the map here.
Oh, perfect. Thank you.
Yes. All right. So, collecting yourselves, Inra's also just going to head out and try to get to Igmut as quickly as he can.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And
definitely.
uncover him, and Igmut's fine. He existed. He slept a little bit, but is all in all A-OK-zay. The cart is uncamouflaged and what have you, and everybody is pretty well good to go.
Before
Jovials.
Val leaves the cave, she would like to offer Shellycoat a gift.
Okay, yeah. What do you offer?
I have this card set here. I don't really use it. And if you're gonna be spending time in this cave, I figure some solitary card games might be nice to pass the time.
Well, thank you. That's quite kind. I'm in the habit of saying thank you because I'm around you people, but thank you. That's very, very kind of you. I guess I'll pick up solitaire. Or
Enjoy.
Maybe play Go Fish with my reflection. Who knows? You are very sweet. Thank you.
You are as well. You help save her butt.
Oh, I'm just a mischievous fae. What else is there to it?
Well, I guess we're used to traveling with a mischievous fae ourselves. So.
There we go. Shelly's on the map.
Hell yeah! Shellycoat.
Alright, so, you guys leave Shelly behind in the cave, to which they see you off. New coat in hand, and an ally in the meantime as well.
Just before I go,
Mm-hmm.
do I want to check the basket or look around and see if I can spot a small companion that I know left at one point, and I don't know where they went.
As you guys are getting back onto the cart and getting ready to drive off, and as the cart's shaking a little bit, Ashale, you can hear or you see that the lid of the basket lifts a little bit and it shakes a little. You can hear the wicker moving.
Okay. We didn't leave my buddy behind. We're good.
No, I thought about
Okay.
that. They're fine.
All right.
So you guys continue your journey heading south into Harkinstrum. The rest of your travel days are very uneventful. There may be some gathering, a little bit of hunting, maybe nothing too crazy. Inra practicing his shots with his crossbow in between breaks and days and what have you. Now I know that we didn't go over what you guys were doing these next 4 days for your downtime activities, if you had any. But if you have anything, speak now.
Rock,
Nature
paper, scissors training.
Go ahead.
Sorry.
Roll
I
to
also
be
spoke
rock,
over,
paper, scissors.
Okay.
7.
Nope.
Fuck.
You had taste of victory once and you don't have it again for the rest of these 4 days. But what does the show want to do?
I was going to do nature training, proficiency in nature.
Right. All right. So 2 rolls, please.
Just flat d20s.
Well, including your intelligence modifier.
Oh, intelligence modifier. Okay. Intelligence. I'll roll once. I don't know what that was. That's a 19,
Success.
and that is a 16.
Another success.
Hell yeah!
Well done.
4 successes.
Well done. So, yeah, you have your extra successes into your nature, to which, again, to remind you guys, at its highest difficulty, it is 16. Unless you guys are doing something like really difficult, then it would be 18. It downgrades after you have a certain amount of successes to 14, and then in its final stages down to 12, to show that you have been improving during your time of training yourself. So if you are at 4 successes, that means that you are relatively around a third of the way through. You just need the let's see, I have you do it every. You're a quarter of the way at this point. You're a quarter of the way through.
No problem.
So you're doing fine. But at this point, the everything has been reduced down to the 14 DC at this point, I'll say.
Hooray!
So
Thank you.
you're welcome. All right, so that is over the course of the next couple days. Robert Val.
I would like to continue flying on Hema and practicing combat on her.
Okay. Excuse me. I'm going to say, because that's just very much like attached to your class. It's not really a role for anything. It's like, especially since Hema is of the size for this to work. This is just kind of passive stuff, like, Inra, taking shots with his crossbow that he is already proficient with, etc. So no bonuses, no rolls, but it's just something that you continue to do. And Robert?
I think I was working on performance last time.
You were. That is correct. You were working on performance. And oh yeah, you were using the songhorn, and if you succeed, then you get proficiency in both of those.
Yeah.
Yeah, roll performance twice.
1. 22. 2. 20.
Hey, okay, 2 successes. Not too shabby.
Hey.
You finally learned how to blow into the songhorn. After enough days, you're like, what if I tried blowing harder? And it works. And you realize the right time and place to do that. And you're just doing like the notes and like, down the line, one after another, working your way back up, but you get the rhythm of it and it's great. And then you try doing like the finger work, like, okay, what if I, don't just go right down the line? I just try to stretch out my little paws as best as I can. And yeah, no, you have 2 successes under your belt for performance. Well done.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Cool. So why do I have so many things up? Here we go. All right. And again, Inra is just practicing with his crossbow. On
Is
the
there-
oh, go ahead.
Would there be any way for us to keep practicing sending too? Or would my time be entirely spent on nature proficiency?
It would be to for the sake of the fairness of spreading it around. It would have to be just you focusing on the one thing.
Okay,
Since you did it
that's
those
fine.
those 4 days, I'll have him try and do it on his own just for the shits and giggles of it. So let's see.
Okay.
Nope. And ooh, success.
Yay!
Yeah, he one failure, one success. As does happen when you are trying to train yourself, you do sometimes push yourself into bad habits. But ultimately, he ends up kind of correcting himself at the end. He's not fantastic, but he's learning from his mistakes, and that's the important part. He's not at the point where he can cast it at will yet, but he will get there.
Yay!
On the last day of travel, you guys have a Lady in Silver night. As it is approaching the end of the month, literally the day before, the Lady in Silver comes over the night sky and provides to you guys the most restful night's sleep you've probably ever had. If you guys were to have an encounter that day, you would be gaining temporary hit points during the night, and your healing spells would be critical. So all healing would be at max.
Wow.
That's what I have a little table for what happens on each night and what if magic is affected or not and how it is affected. So that's what it would have been for that night.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it is a very restful night, and it is a wonderful final send-off of the land and the wilds as you see in the distance Harkinstrum. You see dotting around small hamlets and very small communities, plenty of farmland as far as the eye can see, with livestock and crop abound. There are many a people that are just out in the fields, out in the small bits of forest that you can see as you're passing through. This is the hub of Eldarin. Is what you may or may not have, excuse me, it is what you may or may not have expected. And as you are starting to hit paths, not stone, but trodden earth, you are passing by more carts, more people, and you can see in between the gaps of the buildings, the hamlets, and the villages, the walled city of Harkinstrum in its gigantic glory. This is a very large place. Just, you can tell even from the outside. The walls stand tall, at least maybe 60 to 80 feet tall, all stone. And you can kind of see at certain points buildings kind of poking above these high walls, which begs the question, you know, what kind of gigantic buildings are even in this place? That's something for you to find out. There are two pathways to get in. There is the eastern gate and the northern gate. We'll just say for the sake of ease that you guys go in on the northern gate. There's no like toll to get in. There's no really anything, at least for you guys. It's not like you're bringing in things that, you know, guards who are posted up at the gate feel they need to check. You have a very open cart, and the worst thing that they will say as you are approaching is to, you know, just stop, let them look under the cart, and let them see what's under the blanket, to which some of them, you know, they kind of give like a whistle to each other and like nod to have some buddies look over, and, you know, they give you congratulations on your find.
Yeah. Speaking of, we're kind of new to the area. You know any good places to any reputable guys to go talk to about this thing?
I'm rolling for them. Oh no. I'm gonna roll twice because we're gonna say that there's plenty of people there. Jesus H Christ, not that great. 6 and a 7. A bunch of them will kind of like look at each other and they'll toss a couple names like to each other, and but like almost like when one person offers a suggestion, like 2 others shoot them down, saying like they don't know what they're doing. You know, they barely make good stuff for us, or no, I don't think that they make anything magical or something along those lines. I think this might be out of their wheelhouse. You know, so there's just a lot of suggestions and a lot of I will say that the place that they will probably say that you can ask, let me think about that. Well, okay, so then here, this is actually going to change my answer to you. What are you guys hoping to get made from this, knowing that you can get Spellguard shields or the cloak? Which way do you want to go with this? Because that's going to change where I send you.
I figured we were looking at the Spellguard shields so we can get
multiples.
Get multiple so that, because I'm not going to use it, but Val might want. And then sell the others because I would like to raise money for the plate I commissioned.
Right. Okay.
Or even if we go to the person who makes them, be like, hey, we'll just sell you the rest of this thing.
Okay.
Also true, yeah.
And is that agreed upon?
That sounds like a plan to me.
Because we also just need money for the group.
Yeah, honestly, if we can find
hell.
like a good deal for just the material itself, that'd be fine. Because I like my shield. I don't mind like just keeping my shield.
I mean, Spellguard shield though.
Spellguard shield though. I mean, yeah, we could just like get enough for the shield maybe, and then all the rest of the raw materials. Like, hey, we're selling this too. Here you go.
So, all right. So going with the shield, I'm looking at my notes here. Let's see. They will. No, that's not the place. That's not. This is DM having trouble with his notes.
Happens.
So I guess another question would be: would they charge us for the shield? Could we afford the shield?
Well, here's the thing. If you were to make the shield, right, and have that done, you could offer the entirety of the shell, and more than likely, with at least probably a persuasion roll, have the shell cover the shield. Like they will do that fair trade more than likely. If you roll bad on a persuasion roll, you'll probably have to pay for some labor. But either way, you will be able to get one shield out of it at least, and that will probably be the best thing that you can get. You may not be able to get the extra amount of money because let me be very clear here. Spellguard shields are fucking strong. And they are considered very rare items, one step below legendary. Those things are not inexpensive.
No.
You may
need
be
the money.
You may be
thing.
able to leverage a few things. You may be able to DM to players. If you really need money and you really want to like make deals with somebody, you can wheel and deal. You can say, we'll do favors, we'll do X, we'll do Y. Like you can offer whatever you can.
In our defense, guys, remember, we did really well at pulling out of the shell. The shell is undamaged.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So we get Robert to throw a sales pitch. Yeah, we're golden.
That is fair. Robert is very good at charisma.
Mm-hmm. And you could really talk up the item if you really wanted to. If you're going to potentially find somebody who knows more, you'll be sent to the Quick Harbor, which is just a tavern inn that is literally right across the way. It is one of the biggest places where people go in and out, and that is where, you know, the I guess the more streetwise of the city are, who know more people, because this place is fucking packed. And at this point, now that questions are out of the way as well, I'm going to move you guys over to the map.
Oh god. My computer is about to implode, isn't it?
Nope, Jay knows. I put in a lot of work to make sure that this was not going to kill anybody's computers.
Thank you.
Welcome to Harkinstrum.
Oh my Jesus Christ.
Harkinstrum.
Ooh.
Holy shit.
I like the little park.
Yay.
Oh, that is really cute. Oh, bless. Holy shit. You even put in a fucking shanty town? Louise, dude.
Yeah, man. I just made a lot of templates. These are all literally like 5 to 7 templates that I just changed a few things on so they look different. And from a distance, it looks pretty different. So.
Yeah.
I would never have known if you didn't tell me.
But you guys are coming in from this way. Yeah. So from what you can see at this open area, there are stables immediately at the gate, ready to take anybody's beasts of burden, and it is large. I'm talking like just from the outside, you can hear dozens upon dozens of different horses, different animals, different everything in there, and it smells to boot. And you can see kind of like off to your right is like a guard shack, and there's a portion here that seems to be like an elevated part of the city. The walls, by the way, the outer walls are not to size. I tried to copy and paste them, but they wouldn't line up because of the fucking grid. So just imagine they're taller. Yeah, that was just gonna be too much of a fucking headache, so I decided not to. But the elevated wall is probably about like 20 feet up. And you can see there are like apartments and a whole nother street up there. This main paved street leads right down the way to what you can see is probably like a market area. It's full of just looking around, the streets are full of people, especially today, as you are firstly taking in the sheer size of this city. You're realizing that there are decorations all around. There are vines and crops being moved and scarecrows just all around, and children kind of running around in like costumes and regalia. Today's the harvest.
The Harvest Festival.
Harvest Festival time.
Yay!
And you guys are arriving, I'd say at this point, probably like mid to late afternoon. So everything's really gonna like kick up here in about a couple of hours.
Ooh, gotcha.
But yeah, everybody seems to be in a relatively jovial mood, ready to celebrate the harvest and get their last, celebratory outside hurrah before the bite of winter. But also, I didn't I should actually just kind of mark this for you. Oops. And yeah. Quick Harbor is right here. This building. I made it special.
Oh, cool. Well, then we'll go right there.
All right, sounds good. Inra will stay outside with Igma because a big city with a lot of people. He doesn't know what the fuck he's gonna do.
You mean Mike Benson?
I'm gonna kill you.
Rock fall, everyone dies.
That's it.
Brought this upon
Blowing up the
yourself.
city. So Inra will remain inside or outside. Motherfucker.
Something
It's okay,
side.
we understand.
Inside. Yeah. For the future, whenever you guys are like around the city, just not tonight because again, wedding preparedness and also being very busy with other shit. There are certain chunks of map that are all to scale. And when you go to those places, I'll kind of have you like zoom in on those areas and you guys can explore them a little bit more.
Holy shit, Gray.
I try.
Fucking.
Any Hoogles. So Quick Harbor is two small towers that are connected by an archway. I guess would that be considered a breezeway? I don't know, but it's on the second floor. So stone arch with the breezeway attached above. Excuse me. The left tower is much smaller, and the right side tower is much bigger, more capable of holding a collection of people. And you can see that there is a sign that's attached to the stone wall that guides you by like white painted arrows and relatively simple print that just declares entrance and extra in rooms in the building out back. Which you can see looking through the archway. They seem to have like just this little like garden collection area. There is like this mossy stone right in the middle. And you can see that there's a collection of people around just lounging and existing. And you can see that there a building that people are coming in and out of is probably the extra rooms that the Quick Harbor was, capable of building this little plaza for themselves. But you guys head inside and it's bustling, but assumedly probably could hold a lot more people. There is a collection of employees, no like one bartender, there's at least 3. There are waitresses and waiters moving around, getting people whatever they need. They don't look stressed. It seems like this is actually a well-staffed establishment, which in today's world is rare.
Oh my god.
You mean they give a shit about their employees? Unrealistic.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
Wacky.
But yeah, if you guys want to literally just grab any employee, they will more than possibly be able to help you.
Quick, grab them.
Oh god. Doing.
Yeah, you will find that there is a let's just grab a Earth Genasi, gray skin. Like it looks kind of like cracked stone, like as their skin texture. And what's the fucking hairstyle? Holy shit! Why am I fucking losing it? Cornrowed hair. Fairly tall. Definitely towers over Robert easily. Sorry, buddy. But you just kind of like ground by his shoulder and they turn around. Yeah, how may I help you? Just gonna stare at me or what?
I was like, who's gonna fucking talk to him?
Everybody had the
fine.
fucking
No one else is
dial-up
gonna-
sound.
No, because I was like, oh yeah, we're gonna let Robert sell the thing.
We don't need that right now, though.
Oh,
Yeah.
fair.
Yeah, we're in a bar.
Short of long, we got a flail snail shell, and we were told, hey, come here to ask, where's a good place to drop this off and maybe negotiate with someone.
Yeah. Sure. So, whale snail. you know, that you actually grabbed the right guy. As like they point to themselves being an Earth Genasi, you know, elemental plane
Earthling.
of Earth.
Yeah, you know, makes sense.
No, that's pretty rare. Good on you. Let me think. Who can you bring that to? Who knows what they're doing? Hey, not bad.
I love the thinking sound.
The thinking.
Yeah, the thinking sound.
I love that thinking sound.
I guess, like, specifically, it's like for making a shield of some sort.
All right. Yeah. So magical armor, weaponry. I recommend personally the Clamor and Glamour.
Clamor and glamour, got it.
Yeah, you know, like Clamor of the hammer and the Glamour of the whatever the fuck you're wearing. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, we'll give it a look.
Yeah. They are. Can I just point them out on the map for you to make your life easy? That'd be really great, wouldn't it?
That'd be wonderful.
Yeah, let me pull up my map so I know exactly where the fuck they are. Right back here. So, again, these are templates, so not the entire building is theirs, but still nonetheless, building. You'll get the directions of where to go. Excuse me. And, you know, good luck getting a cart back there. The alleys are a little tight, but you're given the directions nonetheless. You are told also, just because it's the Harvest Festival, they're probably closed up by now. But if you want to leave stuff at the stable, I'm pretty sure nobody's going to be walking away with a flail snail shell and, you know, getting away with it. So somebody's going to.
You make a very fair point.
I hear you. We have had such a streak, a shit luck lately, that I don't want to take any chances, you know?
And if you got coin, you can just pay people to watch it for you.
Wish we had that. That shell is our coin at this point.
Alright, yep. I see why you're attached.
The life of a startup adventuring party, and a shale gives him kind of like a blase wave.
Understandable, a lot of people like you come through here, so. Anyways, well, good luck to you unless you want food or drink or something.
What time of day is it?
Mid to late afternoon at this point. Probably we'll say like 4. You guys have probably
But
had lunch a
also-
couple hours ago.
Hear me out. Fair food.
There will be fair food.
Ooh. Fair food.
Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah.
So, I mean, I could go back to the cart with Hema and help guard our stock.
The whole fair?
If we keep it covered, because like I don't want to leave you guys. You know, it's not very fair.
I'm okay with just hanging out with Inra.
It's fair. I figured we would be taking Inra with us though. Not every day that you get to, you know, experience the Harvest Festival in the biggest city, presumably on the continent.
I could
At
switch-
least in this region.
Could switch with
That's
Enra.
region.
Enra can go and enjoy it. I can go watch the cart.
You could also hear me out. Hema.
Also, just Hema.
That's a
Yeah,
dragon.
That is a dragon. People aren't gonna fuck with the dragon.
Uh-huh.
Hema, I can bring you fair food.
There's the slopping to the side of the tongue.
Get her the best, like, barbecue.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the biggest, meatiest turkey leg that you can find. Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that can be
I
cool.
will I'll linger by the cart and kind of say, if you wish, you can come with me, or I can bring you something to eat, or you can find your own food. Any ideas you're partial to?
Persuasion check.
Persuasion check. Oh boy, where is my dice? Heh, +1. Oh, that's gonna be. Oh, fuck! 18!
Hey, it's not bad at all. you hear like the littlest whisper, just the littlest whisper.
I'll find my own way.
All right then. Fair hunting. And I will turn and follow the others.
That's good. All right, so we'll say that you guys set up the cart and Igma in the stables. Inra obviously has it, seeing as he has the most money out of all of you. And you guys can make your way to enjoy the fair, to which we will take a little break. With the cart well protected. And knowing where you guys probably should go at one point or another, you guys head towards the square. Walking down the street, again, very busy, bustling, you know, a bunch of people like almost shoulder to shoulder in certain portions, like outside of restaurants or like gazing at the windows of the closed shops along the way. But a lot of people are trying to get their way into the square. And you can see that there are also like a bunch of other people kind of going down like alleys and to what you can see is like other like little outdoor marketplaces that are doing like, they have the same vibe as probably the center square and is probably there to try and mitigate the massive congestion of people. But still the center square is where all the activity is. And as you guys cross the precipice into this large open area, you can see that there are tents upon tents upon tents, stands and all these things, and a shit ton of people of every imagination that you can have. From your humans and elves, to your ASMRs, your Genasi, to your bugbears and Aarakocra and Owlin. All manner of people are existing in this city right now. And it is jovial. People are cheering, kids are screaming with laughter, people are just running around, just trying to get from point A to point B, absorbing in as much as they can. And you can, for the more perceptive in the room, you know, you'll be able to see plenty of people who are obviously on like dates or, you know, what have you. There are plenty of families around with their children, and excuse me, plenty of peddlers pushing some small wares, just a lot of things for the festival and what have you, and a lot of games, like a lot of fair games, guys.
Yeah.
I will have I'm gonna have all of you roll memory.
Oh.
For who?
Time to grab the
Everybody.
destiny.
Everybody roll the name.
Oh shit, I can roll physical
This song
dice.
sounds familiar.
From Octopath Traveler.
Oh, yeah. Never played, but I think this. Or maybe I just like listened to OST of it.
Yeah, the OST has found its
OST
way
is
through my
pretty-
Spotify many a times.
The OSC is pretty damn good. I got
Yeah.
a 28.
Okay, 28.
I always roll low. I'm ready. I'm ready to roll low again.
36.
That's an 83.
Hey.
That's an 80.
Hey.
Hell yeah.
He's not gonna roll.
Okay. For the lower people who here, Theodore Robert, as far as a harvest festival goes, or you know, I'm about to burp again. Whoop.
Don't.
Not too late. As far as the harvest festival goes, you guys don't seem to have any strong memories. Robert, you somewhat do. And very much in a city as well. Like any bit of the memories that you have are within some sort of like streets and tall buildings and plenty of people around you. I will say, as a part of one of the memories, you have this vague image of Alamar with you as well.
Oh.
Yeah. Theodore, you rolled the lowest, right? You got the 18?
I got a 28.
Oh, 28, excuse me. Yeah. You don't have any standout memories. Like, you know what they're about. You know enough about the holiday to know, like, oh yeah, people celebrate. You have any blazing memories with, anybody special to you? No. You just kind of remember the holiday. That's about it. Shale. You remember the harvest festivals quite well. In fact, at some point during your childhood, you are fairly certain that you've been to the Harkinstrum Harvest Festival. At least a couple of times.
Okay.
As it is right now is how you remember it being. Same amount of people, same kind of deal, all the tents, all the decorations everywhere. And they even have like those, like those little cheap like paper, like the 1920s cheap paper decorations around too, just for the funny ha-has. Plenty of, the harvest crop that they may not sell for food, but is excellent for decoration when it's not the greatest and healthiest of the vegetation. It all makes it look very nice. And you could remember a big part of the celebration here is the parade. They have a parade that runs right through the right through all four of the roads, and then the four segments meet in the middle. As far as the details, actually, yeah, that's kind of lost on you, but you do know that the parade comes through here. They have the four pieces that meet in the middle, and then afterwards, that's just gonna have to be something you experience for yourself. Yeah. Thinking. Yeah, that's where that memory ends. Val. You have experienced a festival, you're pretty sure, all of once in your life. And it's not even for the Harvest Festival, you're pretty sure. It doesn't really click with you what that was for, but you have these memories of another city, but very different than any of the ones that you've been in lately. Where you can see that there are buildings, but there are buildings like very tan, domed and like made of adobe or something along those lines. Seems to be in a desert, actually. That's really the only festival that you recall being a part of or even being there for. You kind of feel like this wave of awe come over you as this memory comes back to you. It's like you stepped in the middle of it, in the middle of this grandeur, where you can see that there are like colorful like little paper flags all around you, and lanterns around, people dancing and hollering, and people like throwing like weighted ribbons through the air and things like that. You have no idea what that festival was for, but you've been to one.
Okay.
You all are kind of standing around soaking this all in. Inra is just like wide-eyed. He's like, this is a lot of people.
Well, it's a festival.
Stick close and you'll be fine.
Yeah.
Hey, Robin.
Yeah.
Didn't you send that one guy here?
You know why I saved you? Saw a lot of potential, and have you ever considered getting into magic? I'm a bit of a wizard myself, and
I don't know what to say. What does that mean? What do I do?
There's a mages guild in Harkinstrum. I want you to go there. Well, I'll take out the Everbright crystal in my pocket and I'll hand it to him. This will show you your magic potential and it will glow brighter with the magic that's inside of you. I want you to travel. I want you to become best you can be. What's your name?
Oh my god.
My name's Chancellor Lanyon.
I'll be looking out for you in the papers. I know you will do great things someday. Please.
What in the shit?
Of course, sir. And what's your name?
Robin von Brumbreath.
You gave him your real fucking name.
Oh
The
my
world's
god.
greatest magician.
I'll see you again soon, sir.
Give that dude a fucking JO crystal and put him to go to the city.
Didn't you send that one guy here?
Did I?
Yes.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Ooh.
Oh no, the consequences of our own actions. How could we have seen this coming?
I don't even know what that word means.
It's beach episode.
Okay, I'm taking your word for it.
I promise it's beach episode.
I'll link my arm through Inra's. So, what do you want to do first? Or do you want to just kind of follow us around as we wander about?
I don't even know what a festival like this does. I mean, Hilkadi had festivals, but it was nothing like this. I don't even know what's around.
Well, there's likely to be games and excellent food, if my admittedly horrendous memory is to be believed. And if I recall correctly, I believe a parade even.
He looks to you. What's a parade?
What is a parade?
Dead ass!
Dead ass.
Oh my god.
He does not know what a parade is.
Shale kind of blinks for a moment and then goes, well, it's when a large amount of people gather together and drive carts in a line through the city streets. Usually the carts will be decorated. And the people standing on the carts will sometimes throw items into the crowd. Beads, perhaps small trinkets, maybe some kind of snack. It's been a very long time since I was here. But
Okay. That sounds cool. Guess I'll just have to experience that for myself. Cool.
Well,
Yeah.
it'll be fun. It will
Okay.
be fun.
Okay, I believe you. Well, I don't see why not to just start with food. Looks to the rest of you as like shoulders reaching his ears. Hmm?
Yeah, all right.
It
Come
has
on,
been
let's go
quite a
get
while
some
since-
food.
Yes, it has been quite a while since we had lunch.
Yeah, food. Let's go.
I want something with cheese.
Go.
Well, I'm
Lunch.
sure that's something that can be achieved.
All right.
I wish to ask around for the cheesiest thing here.
The cheesiest thing here. All right.
That is vegetarian.
That is vegetarian.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, wait a minute. This is a weird one, but I've seen this at fairs actually. Legitimately, it's just like a cheese, like a fried cheese stick.
Yeah,
Yo, yeah.
I've had it. It's really good.
So good. Yeah, let's go.
Yes, I'm not crazy this time.
I'm not the crazy one. We're the crazy ones for loving the shit.
Incredible. Yeah, no, totally. Like, you guys walking around, weaving in and out of the crowd, but sticking together as the group. You guys will be able to find like just a stand that seems to have like a very thin canvas over like just some propped up poles, and you can see that they also have like thick old fish net as like an awning for what they're doing, and they have this big cauldron, and for the sorcerer and the wizard in the room, they don't have flame underneath it. They have a very special stone. I'm gonna actually have you guys roll a nature or arcana check on that. Ooh.
Arcana, my bestie.
-1 in both. Let's
Hell
go.
yeah.
That was
I got a nat
bullshit.
20.
It was 15. You got a nat 20? No fucking. Holy shit! Hell yeah!
This is not
Go
allowed.
Val!
Yeah, I don't have either nature or arcana.
Congratulations, both the sorcerer and the wizard rolled 11s.
That's
Or got
awesome.
11 total.
All right, with the nat 20, that's awesome. So as going back to your memory real quick, like you were like seeing that particular stone, you're brought back to that memory and walking down those roads again and seeing setups like this one. But yeah, you look at these bright red glowing stones. They kind of emit almost like a pinkish light to them. They are in these long sticks. None are like cut. They just seem to be, whatever naturally occurring they appear to be, if they are naturally occurring, to which they are. As the memory comes back to you, you realize that these stones are from where you have that memory. So these must have been imported, more than likely, to be utilized here. But what these stones do is that they are always at a very constant heat. They are never chilled. They never lose their heat. They're kind of like Everbright crystals in that way. Which, with the weirdly enough natural 20, for some reason this. Many people have thought that maybe these are Everbright crystals, but ones that were closer to, let's say, the core of the planet, and after the Oblivion had destroyed, a good portion of the world, that these stones had made their way up, and that is where people have been able to find them. So Everbright crystals, when they touch sunlight, they keep it forever. These stones, simply called heat stones, nothing really crazy to them, hold on to heat no matter what. And yeah, people, you can't touch them. You have to grab them with tongs and protective gloves, because these things burn fucking wicked hot. Yeah, it is just literally fried cheese on a stick. They have variety from cheddar to Colby Jack to blue to almonds. So whatever cheese you guys want as a cheese stick, you can have it.
Hell yeah.
And it's only 1 copper. It ain't expensive.
Sure, I'll take a fucking cheese stick. Why not?
Inro's gonna have a cheese stick.
Cheese stick.
Cheese stick.
I will look at Inra as we are buying these and say, I did forget to mention artery clogging, didn't I?
What's an artery?
What?
No, I'm kidding.
They're just already just like, oh, it's an artery.
Theodore has two sticks hanging out of his mouth like a walrus.
They were what? 2 copper each, you said?
1 copper each.
1 copper. Yeah, no, there are 2 in my mouth.
Oh my god.
Awesome. Yeah, you guys have your cheese sticks. They do not last long. All right. Cheese stick in hand. If you guys want more food, we can do more food, or I can give you guys a list of games that are available.
I'm gonna go buy food for Hema.
Yeah.
And myself, I want steak.
They have
Or not steak, rather, just barbecue meat.
They have the hero shaved meat
Ooh.
on a
Perfect.
spinner. You know those ones? Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. That's gonna be a 2 copper. Nothing crazy. There's not a fried cheese stick, so it's a little bit more expensive. But alright, so yeah, do you guys want more food or do you want games? What do you want?
Games.
Games? Alright. Go!
Cornhole.
Cornhole is here.
Cornhole.
They have,
Hell yeah. Cornhole.
they have
Corn
cornhole.
at the hole.
It's literal cornhole. Cornhole, literally. They have axe throwing. They have the you hit the hammer on the thing, and the thing goes up to hit the bell.
My second calling.
I really miss run fairs right now.
They got like bobbing for apples. Of course they have to.
Oh yeah.
There's also an interesting little fun one that seems to be put on by a bunch of Magic users, where it's a fish catching game, but like looking into the small pool that they just have like these spectral fish that are like swimming around, and you can see like there's a the master's pool and then the little kiddie pool that's a lot smaller fish, and it's like the kids are like, the whole name of the game is you have to like be strong enough to reel in the fish. That's it.
That's cute.
They have that. They have catapult. If you guys know what that one is. That's the one where catapult is you have to so there's a basket there, they give you like a bag of sand or a bag of grain, and like you have to toss it like between the legs and toss it back and get it into the basket. They just have like soccer basically. They have the ring toss games to get them on the bottle. They also got the oh my god, what am I blanking on this? Oh, they have a slingshot game too. Just, shoot the slingshot, break the clay. Yeah.
I know the two that I would like to do. It's the axe throwing and the big ring the bell.
Ding ding. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Bing bong.
What about everybody else?
Slinging at clay.
Okay.
I wanted to do the one Theodore does, but right behind him.
Okay.
At this time, I will be content to observe, but if there are any Magic user minigames that I see, I will at least consider them.
Okay, good. All right, Theodore, what do you want to do first? The axe throwing or the ring ding?
Let's go to the axe throwing.
All right. It's really simple. You get 3 hand axes, and this one so most of these are prize games because you have to pay for them. The ones that you have to pay for, you get a prize. These are absolutely the big stuffed animal ones for the axe throwing.
Yes.
Because a lot of people don't know how to throw an axe.
There's one thing Theodore can do okay.
So you get the 3 axes. You have to get at least 6 points to get a big stuffed animal. Huh?
How much?
You need 6 points. The game? It's 2 copper.
Okay.
So, if you miss, you miss. If you succeed, if you get below, if you get between a 10 and a 16, you hit the outer ring, which is 1 point. If you get the bullseye, it's 2 points. So you need to get a bullseye 3 times.
Okay.
You need a 17 each time. At minimum.
Yeah, that sounds like a fair game.
Yep.
Unfair.
Uh-huh.
All right. I guess I'll start rolling.
Yeah, go crazy.
I'm just gonna roll Jim because it's the hand axe.
Yeah, go crazy.
So that's an 18 to 26. That is a 27.
Holy
and that's
fuck.
a 12.
Oh
my god! That'd be crazy if someone here is here to bedlam.
Huh. Wild. Cheating at carnival games. The real D&D experience.
I
y'all.
know what to do. It's wasting inspiration.
I'm not gonna tell you
So
now.
what did Theodore hit? Or needs to hit for the axe thing?
He needs a 17.
Yeah.
Fuck.
I know.
Yeah.
Just roll better.
Roll better, bro.
I don't know what to tell you.
Theodore, you step up, and there's just a He's like a very boisterous man, human man. Very like all together, and he's kind of like dressed up as like a scarecrow or whatever. And as like he welcomes you up, and a lot of people are surrounding this because people want to show what they're fucking made of, right? Like, I can throw an axe. A lot of people are just like, it bounces off, it doesn't stick. You step up, you grab 2, you toss one, bullseye, toss the second one, bullseye, to which everybody starts looking. And then with the third one, you toss it, and it just hits the outer ring. Still a good hit, and you still hit all 3, to which everybody is quite impressed. Ooh, hiccup. Holy shit. But sadly, you do not get the big prize. You can do it again. They're not going to kick you out. There's another 2 copper.
I know. Nah, there's pats the holster of the other one. I'm just throwing this one anyway.
There's a bunch of cheers and some laughter, some clapping. Robert, I know you wanted to do it.
Yeah.
All right, so for you, you're not proficient. Are you proficient in simple weapons as a sorcerer? I don't think so.
Don't think so.
Then just roll a strength check each time.
That'd be really funny. if he
My
gets this.
-1? Yeah, baby. All right.
Hell yeah.
This would be great.
Oh my god.
All right, let's go. Yeah.
No. Oh my god.
That's incredible. The first one, you toss it, and like you like both hands over your head, you toss it, and it just spins and doesn't even make it to the target. Second one, you toss it. Yeah. You kind of get like a little bit of a running start. It hits, but bounces off. Like, I can do it, I can do it, I can do it. You run again, one more toss, and in the same place. Okay, well, you tried.
Just kick the dirt and walk off dejected. God, I was hoping.
That would have been wild.
All right, so we'll stick with Theodore and Robert for now. The 2 of you are doing the same one. Ring the bell, ring a ding. This one's free.
Yep.
You get no prize for this, other than congratulations.
Yep. Athletics.
Yep.
Cool. 16.
That's enough. Yeah. You ding ding right to the top, easy one swing. Some people who are obviously there who are like desperately trying to prove themselves to like their friends around them or their dates or what have you. Some are a little despondent from your success. But you feel pretty good about it, and like you look to your pals, and Inra does like a little golf clap, just real gentle like.
Little bow.
Thank you.
Robert.
My turn. All right. Also athletics.
Yeah.
Hit. 0.
How could this go wrong? Yes.
No, fucking. Is that the first time we've gotten a 0 this
No,
campaign?
that is definitely not the first time we've gotten a 0. There's no way that's the first time.
That's
It's
incredible.
I'm pretty sure we've gotten like negatives. Oh my
There.
Oh,
I just don't remember them.
I don't either.
Holy shit.
Robert.
This is your moment.
This is your moment. You feel it. You back up. You have the the hammer above your head, going in like a fucking crazed barbarian. And as you think you're at the right spot to slam the hammer down, you have the running start. You slam it down, but you're just too early with the swing. It hits the stone, but the momentum of you carries through, and you go up onto the hammer as it goes upright and then down, and you fall face first onto the little platform where it lifts the weight and just kind of goes up like 2 inches and then falls back down again.
oh my god.
I give a thumbs up
I'm
while
trying
still
not
face
to.
down.
And he runs over. He's like, "Oh my god!" Like, grabs you, kind of like shakes you. Are you okay?
It's like little chicks swirling around my head.
God.
Shakes you a little bit more. You come out of it. Oh,
No, they
incredible. Oh, it's lovely.
As I'm standing there with my arm slung over Inra's shoulder, I'm just going to quietly whisper to him, and this is why I don't try any of these sort of games.
He's just like quietly chuckling to himself. It's lovely. All right, Val, to you with the slingshot game. So they just have like little dinky like slingshots that with like little round pebbles in it. The name of the game is literally just take 6 shots and break like they're like just clay discs. And if you hit all 6, you get a prize. This time it seems to be like a family that's putting this one on, but it's still quite popular. And you can see that like the mother and father, the ones that are like handling the money, and one of the younger kids are like setting up the clays on like nails in the wall. And there seems to be like their older daughter has the tray of or more like a crate of the prizes. They look to be like hand sewn like figurines of like different animals or like knights or whatever. Just like they're simple, but they're pretty well made.
That's cute.
Yeah. Probably like stuff with like some cotton or something like that. So it is another 2 copper to do this game.
You got it.
All right. So it is dexterity. So shoot the longbow, basically, and that works
Alrighty.
for a roll.
Not 20
Holy
again.
Shit.
Oh my
God damn.
I don't know what's happening.
Roll.
Take it.
That's 2 successes as far as I'm concerned. So hooray! Well done.
Okay.
So yeah,
I'm gonna do
roll.
4 more rolls.
Yeah, 4 more rolls.
Go, Val, go, Val.
Get another natural 20. I dare you.
17.
Okay, well you're missing 1 digit, but yeah. Okay, that's a success.
9.
That's a failure.
Oof. 13.
That's also a failure.
How many I roll so far? 5.
Yeah, 4 so far. So you just need 1 more.
Well, she had the 2 successes, right?
Oh yeah, the 2 successes.
Yeah. So 23.
Okay, so now you have 3 successes. You hit 4, missed 2.
Mm-hmm.
But with the first shot, you hit the one clay, and then it like bounces at just the right angle where it smacks the other one, and like the
hell yeah.
the folk running this are like, yeah, that counts, sure. And you get some claps, so like people are watching you, and the next one another success, and then you miss 1 entirely. It's just like it's a dinky little slingshot, you know, these things aren't the best, but ultimately, you know, you get the 4 successes. There's some cheers of well done. Sadly no prize, but you know, name of the game. I think Inra wants to try this one.
Let's go, Inra. Let's see what we've taught you.
Come on, Inra.
You've got this. Deep breath.
That's
Either really fucking good or really fucking bad.
natural 2.
Oh no.
Ew.
Oh, buddy.
Success on the second one.
He's getting used to it.
Barely a failure on the third, and I mean barely. Oh, another failure. Another success, and another success. He's half and half.
Hey.
So
Well
not
done.
too shabby. He does it. He feels kind of good about himself. He's like, I'm not a better shot than a Dragon Knight. That much I will always know. It's fun.
Give yourself some credit. You did very well, though.
You did?
Thank you. I think I'm better with a crossbow than a slingshot, but hey.
Fair.
Yeah, I like this fair shit so far. As he
It is
looks,
fun, isn't it?
yeah, he looks to like Robin, who's still probably munching on his fried cheese stick. He just kind of like holds a smile for a bit. All right.
I do kind of want to hang back a little bit when everyone's starting to move on and just kind of ask the young lady. So do you make those yourself? The prizes, I mean, they're wonderful.
Looking at her, make a brief perception check if you don't mind.
Sure.
Yeah.
That's a 15. That's
15?
not bad.
Okay, you looking at this young lady, she probably around like Inra's age, maybe a little bit, maybe like a year or two younger at most. Dirty blonde hair, real short, and like really curly. She got like has just like a small little scar just like right across her left cheek. And but the thing that speaks out to you most is that there's just like the faintest, there's a very faint like half halo above her head.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna say make a history or arcana check.
History or arcana? Okay, arcana is my better. Okay, that's 21.
21. These type of people are sometimes hard to distinguish in a crowd. Sometimes they will have physical features that give them away, much like this young lady. She is ASMR.
Yay! I knew it. I knew it as soon as you said.
Excuse me. And she looks at you. Yes, I do. Yeah.
They're lovely. I'm afraid I don't have the skills to complete this, but I'd like to purchase one for my daughter, if that's possible.
Yes, absolutely, of course. I'm sure my parents won't mind. Not many people are succeeding today. Sure, yeah. Here, right now, sometimes these vary by price. Today's just a different day. But how about you come to our small little shop? And she just kind of points down the way, and she says, "We're down the road. You can't really miss it. We have a bunch of these in the window. So come on by tomorrow, and we can get you one."
Tomorrow. Excellent. Thank you very much. And I'm Lenore. And your name is?
Oh, that's a wonderful name. My name's Amelia, or Amy, or whatever works.
Amelia. Thank you very much. I very much appreciate it.
You're welcome. Thank you kindly.
I'll tuck that in the back of my mind, and then I will follow the rest of the group.
All right, sounds good. All right, group. Let's see. Any final games or final little fun things that you guys wanted to do for yourselves?
I got nothing.
If there's no magic ones, then yeah, no, I got nothing.
Yeah, not really. They try to gear it towards just anybody and everybody who wants to have some fun can show up.
That's fair.
There's one that I have the feeling Robert would be like, yes. So there's a crane game. Now, this isn't the kind of crane game you think. It requires 3 people.
Oh.
Oh no, I know exactly.
Yeah. So somebody gets put into like a net of a pulley, a very mobile pulley, and they are then hoisted up and dangled over this pit of Just random shit. It's just random, like non-sharp, non-dangerous things, and it's just a grab what you can.
Yes.
A lot of it's just junk, but it is fun for like kids and everybody. Most people who have like small little arms who like can't grab too much, like it's geared towards the kids. Is what I'm getting at there. But you see that, and like you see parents like that are hoisting up the kids, and then like one parent like is moving the crane like along a ring around this box, and the other one is like lowering the kid down into the box to grab shit and pulling them out when they're told, all right, lift them up, and whatnot. So Robert sees that.
I run over.
You guys see Robert just beeline it for this thing.
Well, I mean, Robert followed me. I have to follow Robert.
Yeah.
We're fair buddies now?
Yeah.
Fair buddies.
Hell yeah.
We're gonna get matching hats.
There are absolutely hats here, by the way. So this one is a grand total of 5 copper to do. And Inra sees Theodore and Robert running over there, and like Theodore like clinks through the crowd as he's walking around in fucking chainmail.
Oops.
Everybody like kind of clears out of the way. Inra just starts kind of belly laughing. He's like, "Oh no!" And he like kind of looks to you, Shale, and like pulls away for a brief bit, and like sidesteps, and then catches up with the two of them.
Go have fun.
I will.
She's laughing to herself as she follows after them to kind of to just go and watch. Val, are you coming?
Yes.
This ought to be good entertainment at the very least.
We have our chairs.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we do.
Uh-huh.
I
They're the
always
chairs.
forget. Thank you so much.
They come out of the pocket dimension.
You know, I don't think Theodore's seen these chairs at all yet.
Nah,
Because
No
you're doing
way.
shit when it happens.
Yeah, because we're pulling them out whenever you're doing something.
Yeah, Theodore just doesn't really know those exist. Huh.
One day you will. Today is not that
Maybe.
day, probably.
Maybe.
All right, gang. So, like, you can pay or Inra's gonna pay for the 5 copies. Like, honestly, it's gonna be funnier to watch than anything. So, this one's on me.
We need a third, right?
Enra.
All right. Yeah, I'll do it.
So,
Sure.
Who's going in the basket?
Inra looks to Robert.
I looked at Theodore.
Theodore looks back at Enra, back at Robert. So it's Robert, right?
Yeah. Fucking triangle.
It's that Spider-Man pointing meme.
Oh god, I love it. So, a very like master of ceremonies looking lady, you know, like with the tailed coat and the tall boots with the top hat, you know, like leads Robert up onto the platform to get into position, and she just tells you to, you know, lay flat, let the net hold you, and trust in your friends to keep you aloft.
So, all right, Enra, I'll be on lifting, like up down duty. You'll be on, you know, the whole side to side thing.
Yeah, I'll be the push. Okay. As the master of ceremonies steps down from her perch and onto a soapbox, just so she can get a better view of the crowd and a better view of what's happening inside of this large box. She gives you guys the go to grab what you can. So, Theodore, athletics.
Yep.
26.
Yeah, like with a yank, you bring the rope across your body and like turn and like put the rope over your shoulders and just start walking into the crowd. Robert, you just zoop, right up. From up there, you can see a lot. It's nice. It was like, Robert, where do I go? I can't see in the box. Make a perception check.
Yeah.
I love this game.
Net 1.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No, I'm luckying this.
You should.
Yeah. Oh, this is awesome.
All right, 10.
All right, 10. All right.
Total.
Use an inspiration. Fuck it. We ball.
No.
Yeah. Let's blow everything on this. Yeah, what if we get a thing?
You can bend luck.
It could have been luck. All right, I'll bend luck. It's 1d4.
Watch it be a 1.
Watch it be a 1. Yep.
Oh my god. Oh, it was a 1 in 4 chance. 25%.
Jesus fuck, I love this game.
This game is great. I love Dungeons and Dragons.
I do too. All right. So here's how this is gonna run. I have pulled up a trinket table.
Oh.
Based off of the 11, I'm going to tell you at least, I'll tell you 4 items that may be of interest to you that you pick up on immediately. And you may then tell Inra to go to that area, and you may end up collecting that item as well as anything else nearby. So let's see. We have here, I'm going to be I don't want to roll yet because some of these are a little weird. So I'm going to see if there's any fun ones that I can just kind of like toss your way. You see like a wooden mask that has what looks like 2 like dark brown or black crescent moons that like go over the eyes. There's no mouth to it, but it has like a space for the nose. Obviously, like it has a strap so you can put around your head. There is, here it is, like a pirate flag, like loosely rolled up in a corner, and you can see that it looks like that's got like a dragon skull on it and crossbones. A pair of socks. And
I mean, winter is coming, and if they're good wool socks.
True.
Not true.
Okay, but you also see what looks to be like a lamp, but you can see that it has like a little mechanical, like looks like a canary inside, like a regular like carry around lamp, but instead of a wick it's got like a little mechanical canary. So you got lamp, pirate flag, mask, and pair of socks. Which 4 of those areas do you want to go to?
Pirate flag.
Pirate flag. All right. So you guide Inra into a corner, like you just start waving your finger around, and he pushes with all his might to get you to that area. And when you're locked in, Inra yells to Theodore, "All right, let him go!"
Hell yeah.
All right. So now here's the question: do you drop him gracefully, or do you just let go?
This is timed, right?
Yeah.
We're getting reckless without just like not full on like slamming them into all the junk. But it'll be kind of a rough stop right above. We're getting stuff. He'll understand.
I will.
Excellent.
Make a oh god, what do I make you do for this to like catch him quickly? I'm gonna say sleight of hand to like catch him like on his way down.
Uh-oh.
That's a 5.
Oh.
Theodore, you hear drop him, and you just And Robert, woo! And Thera, you think, okay, if I grab right now, and you grab, and there's slack.
I sheepishly like kind of take away the slack and pull him up a little.
And there's like a ooh from the crowd. Robert, something definitely hits you in the rib.
Oh. Ouch.
I love it. But you get pulled up a little bit so you can grab stuff as quickly as you can. Make a sleight of hand check to grab whatever crap.
Yeah. Okay. 14.
Okay, 14, not bad. Alright, so let's see. I'm also gonna get a different fucking trinket table. I hate that one.
Okay. Real quick. So do I only get one pull or can we go again?
You get the one pull. So
Can I also secretly cast Mage Hand on top of the wooden mask and pull it towards me?
Oh! Stealth.
Okay, 14.
Honestly, nobody's actively perceiving. You just have to be passive perceptions.
Yes.
So that's a success, my friend.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you cast Mage Hand just real quick, and you see the mask. The Mage Hand grabs it and like drags it over to you real quick, and you pick it up. You pick up a bunch of things. I'm gonna say let's roll because you got a 14. Let's roll a d6 to see how many little trinkets you grab. Ooh, a 6!
Hell yeah.
So on top of the flag and the mask, you will be getting 6 little trinkets.
Yes.
So
Let's go.
let's see. Oh, that's freaky. I hate this one. This one's just a trinket, a piece of paper with the names of your present or future party members on it. That's kind of cool.
What the fuck?
Oh god.
That's terrifying.
Who the hell is Jim?
Who's Jim?
Jim.
Okay, this one's fun. One of them is a ring of a dozen keys with no 2 matching.
Oh.
Okay. An old weathered stone that is like round and oval. It looks as though that has like little flecks of something in it. I'm here to tell you it does something later that you may or may not discover. Oh, this one's great for Robert. A small leather coin pouch that looks as if it can only carry 1 coin. A lucky coin.
Oh. Yeah.
So that's 3. Oh, that was kind of fun. Okay, a tiny wooden box with a hollow globe of crystal filled with quicksilver and a fine-sized crystal glass boat and a boatman inside.
Oh, that's cute.
This is a little magical. The boatman occasionally changes poses and sometimes catches little crystal fish.
Oh my god.
I like that one.
Oh my gosh, it's so cute.
That's a weird one. This is just a weird one that I'm tossing in for the funnies. A heavy brass tube 2 feet long and 1 inch across in the shape of a stylized dragon's head and mouth.
Huh.
It's just there. Oh, that one's fun. I just like giving you guys these little clockwork things. A clockwork caterpillar that walks in ever widening spirals.
Oh.
Yeah, so you just kind of put it down and just keeps going a circle wider and wider. I love that.
If you put him down somewhere, does he just eventually start like going across the whole world?
He could.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah. Until he meets himself back in the middle again.
I mean, like, I think you'd probably break down or get stopped before that, but
It's
Let me dream, Theodore.
who's there?
Huh? What?
So that was 6, right? I gave you the 6? Cool. All right, so that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, that's 6. Okay, cool. So you have your 6 trinkets as well as the pirate flag and the mask.
Nice.
Cool. And with that, you were told to hoist them up and get them out of the pit. You're brought back over to the stand, and you can check out your haul. Yeah.
Just spread them on the floor for everybody to look at.
Yep.
Oh, yo, nice.
Very well done.
Thanks for the soft landing.
You know, hey, if we took it slow, you wouldn't have gotten all this stuff.
And with that, I think we can end session midway with you guys continuing your fun havings at the fair and the parade to occur next time. So, yeah. Woohoo!
Yeah.
Huzzah!
And recording stop. So
Yeah, put this in the episode. I'm going to destroy all lawyers with my bare hands. Watch out.
you heard it here, folks. Ooh, hold on, I got a burp. There it is.
Nice.
Dang. Oh, by the way, Sombrero, for the recording of this, this is without the noise suppression filter on OBS. So, let's see how that goes, eh?
Oh boy.
I'm gonna sound a lot better, but I don't know how mouth noises are gonna be or anything. I fucked with it for hours, like earlier this week, and yeah, no, I tried my best. I think I can get away with a noise gate, but I was listening to myself like with noise suppression on, and I'm like, man, I just sound bad. But it was just catching up. It was catching so much noise from like outside before, so I spent a lot of time fucking with it to see what happened. But we'll see.
Do we want to do it like first watch? I don't know how we're doing it. Like one in the dome, one in the back, and then like shifts to 2 here.
Spider, shut up.
What?
Yeah.
What is happening?
We're moving on. Don't worry about it.
What?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
No.
Don't worry about
Huh?
it. No. It's
Gray?
no, this is just Spider and me being stupid.
Oh, Spider already asleep. Robin's already asleep.
No, I'm good.
Anyways,
Why would you think I'm asleep? Good night.
You have to. You have to tell me. It's gonna be stuck in my brain all night.
Spider,
Okay.
you're the one who
No, it's
laughed. Go on.
You just said one in the dome, one in the back.
Oh,
So
okay. I see. Okay, that's fair. I see.
We both caught it and just stared at each other through Discord and giggled. Children. God damn it.
Yeah, a little bit of Eiffel Towering. Anyway, so, one in the dome and one in the cave proper. Yeah, you know what? I can't win here.
Where she was not.
You cut out?
At what point?
Hello?
Hello?
Just above Val where she was, and then...
Alright, and one moment. Let me adjust my noise gate for a moment here. Let me make sure that I am audible.
Yeah, because you've kind of been cutting in and out for me a little bit, or more than a little bit. I've been able to pick up on most of it, but through most of my dream sequence, there were points I was struggling to figure out what you were saying.
Oh, well then yell at me.
Okay.
No, it's how long we've been here?
Hour and a half.
There's a rule. Sombrero knows the rule where you can only talk about the audio.
Well, it's been an hour and a half, so.
Oh fuck. Okay, I fell down on the job.
It's all good. Well, then I'm very glad that it's been recorded on OBS as well.
Oh yeah, that thing's gonna make our lives hell, isn't it?
Oh wait, I need to roll initiative.
Thank you for the Darude Sandstorm ghost.
Yeah. Actually, I thought he was doing the beginning of Cowboy Bebop.
Wow. Ghost.
That wasn't far off, was it?
No, that's immediately what I thought of.
Beep, 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 beep. All right, so also for some reason I just realized that my limiter had turned off for my mic. I think that's what the button I pressed did. So when I saw that my clap fucking peaked, I was like, wait a minute, something ain't right about that. Sorry, Sombrero.
Just blow out Sombrero's ears, it's fine.
Let's say. Oh, someone's turning into a motorcycle.
Oh.
Gnomes do not stop for the Lord and Gold.
If they become more powerful, yeah.
Okay, ask for the DM, a Lord and Gold night, but it's the gnomes.
That would actually be really fucking funny.
That would be really funny.
Sorry, y'all.
What do you mean? You shouldn't have told the big dumb idiot to break the statue. First off,
if you didn't, I was going to, because I don't know what else this ghost could come from. She had a cool fit, at least.
Yeah, they do.
Fabulous fit.
What if I compliment the crap out of her fit? Yo, you looking pretty today.
Hey, girl, you fucking nasty as hell, but in a good way.
God damn, those mushrooms bougie? What?
Girl, you are putting a terror and joy in my heart.
You do so much for me. Terror and not.
It'll be fun. Fine, Gray said. Everybody's gonna have a good time. It's a beach episode, Gray said. Gray said none of these things, but I'm still mad. When you cast a spell that has a casting time of 1 action, you can spend 2 sorcerer points to change the casting time to 1 bonus action for this casting.
Yes. So the rule of spellcasters still applies. If you, during your turn, cast 1 first level or higher spell, you can only cast a cantrip next.
During that turn.
Yeah, during that turn. So for that, it would be like alright, I need to quicken spell, so I want to do Chaos Bolt, but I want to do something else with my action. Or I want to Chaos Bolt and then make a cantrip a bonus action, or vice versa.
Okay.
I know. It is for the balancing of spells.
I want to find that because it's not telling me on D&D Beyond.
Alright, un moment. I think
that means I cheated earlier, so I'll take that, I guess.
I thought you twin spelled.
No, quickened.
Oh, I thought you said twinned. That's why I was like, oh, okay, cool.
No, I quickened to cast it even at a higher level too.
Oh, whoops. Who gives a fuck? Let it slip.
It got past the DM, that means it's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, it exists in this world for that one time.
Mm-hmm.
You broke
See, Robert was angry. He made it work.
Okay, spells, rules, spellcasting. I just want to make sure that I'm not blowing smoke up anybody's ass this time around again. Spell slots, casting spells, casting spell. Oh boy, it's just giving me like the basics of basics. I don't need this.
As fellow DM, I will concur that you are correct as far as I'm aware, Gray.
Okay. I thought so. But okay, that's gonna have to be something that I find afterwards, but for right now this is what I'm calling it. So for now. Unless something comes up later and people gotta waggle their finger at me.
I'm
Like a
waggling
waggle.
it.
Now
Waggle.
I love seeing the shining thing.
It's so good. I love that a lot.
That's awesome. Well done.
It's even scary that her face is just like fire red,
Yeah.
Right?
fucking screaming. Everything is good.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Recording now. Okay.
Okay,
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah.
Oh, alright. Sorry.
Okay,
Oh wait,
okay,
I forgot
got
to
it.
clap. Can we try again? I was so.
Okay.
Okay, hold
this
on.
time. Okay.
Mhm.
3,
Ready?
2,
2,
1.
I think this is actually unironically
Damn
the closest we've ever gotten, though.
Dead ass, we were staggered as hell for me.
Yeah, because when have we ever taken it seriously?
Never. Well. Mid the fight, you guys did survive. Woohoo. Theodore being currently crushed under stone.
Hey, you know, I have more than 10% of my hit points. I'm fine.
Yeah.
Until someone rolls a nat 1 trying to move boulders out of the way.
To which shit gets really bad. And to which I said, which I don't think was on the recording, but I am going to say it now as a reminder to the players and so the people at home know. If there was a natural 1 rolled for that, Theodore was losing a limb.
He would have owned it though.
Oh yeah, he would have owned it. And there also would have been an opportunity for magic prosthetics. As you know, sometimes lost limbs happen in my campaign. Hi, Tyler. I know. This has happened to you many times. Hi, buddy. You'll be on this show soon as a guest. Hopefully your character doesn't lose a limb this time.
He's gonna torture you.
Oh, wait a minute. No, he's coming back with the character that has lost the limb already. That's right.
He's gonna take another one?
Yeah, your dead ass gonna take another one.
Take his other leg. Yeah, because he was the one that got his leg blown off.
Oh, that's fun.
Explosive barrels. That group and their explosive barrels.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's really funny. It's great.
It's my attempt to get him out.
I have mage hand.
I use hellish rebuke.
I love the one frame fall over.
Yeah.
It's so good.
Wait, do the wiggle.
Do the wiggle.
Oh yeah, one.
It's great.
Oh, never mind. Yeah.
I love it.
There we go. Shelly's on the map.
Hell yeah. Shelly coat.
Sombrero, can you do like a transition where like you'll show the dots of our travel on the map whenever we get to a new area?
Like the Indiana Jones like travel
Yeah.
map.
Let's go.
You know what's really funny about that is that for the lore vid, we used Indiana Jones as a reference.
Oh, amazing.
Yeah, because there's a specifically for the lore vid, there's a new outfit. It's very cute. Amine did an excellent job. We gave him the references of Raiders of the Lost Ark as the inspiration for this. So in general. Wait, outside with Mike Bison because, you know, a very crowded
Mike
city.
Bison?
I did it again, motherfucker! Oh my god!
You haven't.
I haven't done
been
that
doing this
until they died.
Yeah, until they died. Do you miss them?
No.
You know what happened?
Keep that in the recording, Sombrero.
Oh, that's savage,
bloopers
first
now.
of all. Second, you know what happened? The blooper reel in the latest episode that was released on YouTube and Twitch had a blooper of you calling him Mike Bison.
Oh no, I keep doing it.
Making every other DM I know look terrible, including myself, primarily myself, honestly.
No, don't do that. DMing hard.
Yeah. Damn. It's gonna be like that though.
You have DM'd for me a grand total of twice?
Twice.
And you look terrible both times.
Yes. Oh my god. No.
Sorry.
Yoda death scream.
I'm also drinking, so there's that to worry about as well.
Nah, it's fine. Listen, DMing's hard. Do not hold me to a standard. Don't make me the Matt Mercer effect, please.
Oh, yo, it's Matt
God,
Mercer.
don't.
Well, Matt
please.
Mercer effect, that means jack shit. It's the Grey Crow effect now, bitches.
But
Matt Mercer doesn't mean shit.
love you, Matt
Hey,
Mercer.
do you think
One day I
know
want to
what?
hug you.
You know what? Any press is good press.
I don't know about that one.
Critical Role
I
fans.
don't know about that one.
No.
I'm kidding.
Every single one of us. Press X it out.
I'm kidding. I
know.
watch Critical Role and enjoy it.
I know, I do too. I'm about to cough. Hold on. Oh, that one sounded raspy. Hello.
Oh, we're dying.
Okay. I'm not dead yet.
We can fix that.
I'm feeling much better.
I'm feeling much better now. No, you're not. You'll die any second now. Excuse me, I'm about to burp again. Oh boy. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, too late. I haven't even eaten today.
Oh my god.
No, I have eaten today.
Sombrero,
I'm
you're gonna
sorry.
have to edit out his burps.
Yeah, I was like, I'm warming up for
bases.
the just yell of a lifetime.
No, I've eaten. It's just like I haven't eaten in a bit since 2 p.m.
You haven't eaten since 2.
Oh my god, great.
I'm sorry.
Ray, for the love of God, please go eat something.
But my Reuben is greasy.
Please.
So, what?
That's my fingers.
Please go eat something.
Okay.
Please.
Okay.
Go
as-
get the noisy stew.
No, not the noisy stew. As soon as I'm
Please
done
eat
describing this, I'll go grab.
Okay.
I'll go grab the stuff. Come on, Ruben.
Take your
Don't
time.
fight me.
We're not going anywhere.
I know.
Have fun editing this, bro.
Have fun, Sombrero. I love you.
Sombrero put chicks floating above his head. Please and thank you.
It's lovely.
Turn them to hamsters, please.
No,
Oh, no.
God. It was just
Have them explode.
What?
Every single fucking time.
Well, the hamsters are gone now, so it's fine.
Oh, why am I in my tweed suit suddenly? Oh, I know why. Because, wait, control.
I don't believe you.
What the hell? Hold on. Well, I don't know what it is with me and changing outfits so often, but how the hell did this one happen? I don't even know how to turn it off. What's the hotkey for this?
How do you...
0? There's a shift O. Did I make it shift O? I made it shift 0. How the fuck did I press shift 0? How did that happen?
Don't ask me, dude.
I'd start using, like...
I don't have a
maybe
numpad.
Not just shift. Oh, you don't have a numpad?
No, I need a new. Well, because this was a quick buy keyboard because I spilled Frosty on my last one.
Dude.
Oh, yeah. No, that makes perfect sense. It was either that or Bennett. It was... Listen, the 3 things it could have been. Frosty, slightly melted Ben & Jerry, Lipton iced tea.
Mm-hmm.
Lipton
iced tea.
Hey!
I knew it was coming.
Sponsors, goddammit.
Bitch.